Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Apologize about the slight audio issue this morning. Hopefully everything will be fixed. I don't know what it is. Every time there's an NVIDIA update, it completely messes. As you guys know, we have the stream PC. It sends audio from the game PC to the stream PC and then out to you guys. For whatever reason, whenever I do an NVIDIA update, either on the gaming PC or on the streaming PC, it completely resets my audio controls, and I have to remember how I have to go through and switch things. I have to do something on the game PC, then I have to go do something on the stream PC. It's so weird. I have no clue why it does it. I've checked the forums. Apparently it's just a common thing. So I have to remember that every time I do an NVIDIA driver update, I have to go and reset all of my audio. I don't... Pain in the ass, absolutely, but I'll have to remember. But thanks, guys, for being patient this morning. Good morning to everybody. Happy Saturday. We've made it through another week, my friends. I hope everybody's enjoying some flight sim this weekend. Welcome aboard, Greg. Good to see you, JR3000. Welcome, Skytime. Good to see you, my friend. Flyboy, welcome back, dude. Lee Russell, good to see you. Flight 001. John Zander, good to see you. Tony Baldo, welcome. Johan, good to see you. Kane, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you. Maximilian, welcome. Skyflyer, John Franco, Stephen Beatty, Booker, good to see you. Bluebee, good to see you. Mitchell Jackson, JP, good to see you. Andreas, good to see you. Lufthansa 23 Super, thank you very much for celebrating 1 month. Says, hey Cap, can't wait for today's ops. Going to be a good one, man. Going to be a good one. Wayward, welcome aboard. LAX, good to see you. Tyrone, Tom, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome. Visheth, good to see you. Joey T, welcome. Yaros, good to see you. It's your boy 30, my G, good to see you. Steve Arrow, welcome. Alvin, good to see you. Wally Person, welcome. Michael Ferguson, good to see you. Behind the Skies, welcome. Ian Ross, good to see you. Captain Stan, welcome. Evish Mike, good to see you. G Perez, welcome back, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Rendogino, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Jonathan, good to see you. Cam A321, good to see you, Cam. Welcome aboard. Gabriel, welcome. Steve, good to see you. Philip Chan, good to see you. Welcome aboard, everybody. Again, thank you for coming to hang out with me on this Saturday afternoon. I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a great week. We've got a really fun weekend here planned. Some new destinations, some places we haven't been in a long time. Very much looking forward to this weekend. Obviously, today we're going to be doing Stansted down to Lanzarote. Tomorrow, Lanzarote over to Marseille. And then on Sunday... and then on Monday, Marseille to Brussels to Bologna, I think we're going to, or something like that, somewhere in Italy. So, should be fun. I'm very much looking forward to it. Matthew, thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard and back up into first class. Thank you very much for your support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Greetings from Bucharest. Good to see you, Dan. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well, man. Where can you find my system specifications? You can put ! specs in chat. Or if you don't want to do that, you can check the link in the description, or the description, sorry, all the way at the bottom. We've got the stream PC specs and we've got the gaming PC specs. So, welcome everybody. Holy macaroni, this dude. Starting it off right on Saturday, apparently. Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with the 10 gifted members. Huge. No floaties to you, Mr. Mopar Dude. Thank you very, very much, sir, for supporting the channel. The continued support of the channel. Not even the beginning. The continued support of the channel. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Guys, if you are lucky enough to get a gifted membership from Mr. Mopar Dude, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind. 10 gifted members from Mr. Mopar Dude. Thank you, Mopar. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're having a great weekend. I hope you're able to get some flight time in, either the CRJ or something like that. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. Hey, Cap, I'm watching a lot of streams, the first time watching live. How do you know when you are entering ATC airspace on VATSIM? Steve, great question. 99% of the time, they're going to send you a ping. So if you have your client open, they'll send you like a little message, and it'll say, please contact me on frequency, blah, blah, blah. That's the easiest way. You can also, there's like a VATSIM map. I think there's what is there? VAT map. There's a bunch of different little map things that you can use, and you can always call them as you're entering the airspace. Yeah, usually you'll get a little bit of a ping or something like that. So yeah, confirmed my time off for the expo with the boss. Oh baby, I would book that hotel ASAP, Mr. Mopar. Dan and Dan Smitty, Zach. I think there's a couple others as well that are going to be staying there. So absolutely awesome. Be good too if you guys are like kind of all I'll be probably running around like a madman on Saturday and Sunday with commitments with like Thrustmaster and everything going on with the expo. So I think it'll be good for you guys to have like your own little your little thing. So yeah, it'll be awesome. Vatastic is good. Yeah, too. How long is the flight? Scheduled for 3 hours and 31 minutes. So without that, we've already got the baggage on board. Passengers are now boarding as well. We've got 75 passengers to board. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll down to Lanzarote today. 3 hours and 31 minutes. Let's do it, chat, shall we? Wonderful. Cool. Jump inside the aircraft. First thing is first. Let's go to the overhead. Let's start working on some things. Let's get our battery switch to the on position. We'll get the ground power on as well. We'll get some panel brightness up on this guy. Flip you to bat bus. We'll leave you on ground power. Wonderful. Let's get the IRS set left side and right side to the nav positions. Continue the flows down here. Get our aft fuel pump on. Everything looks good here. Everything looks good here. We'll arm our emergency exits. Chime only to the on position. Let's go and get the window heat on. We will leave probe heats and hydraulic pumps off for now. Continuing the flows down here. Engine bleeds go off. Sorry, engine bleeds go off. AP bleed is off. Packs are off. Isolation valve is open. Good. We're going up to 33,000 feet initially. We may end up doing a step climb. We'll see what the weather looks like. We'll see what the winds look like. But our initial climb will bring us up to 33,000 feet. We'll get the logo light on. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's turn on some brightness and some things on this guy. Get our main panel brightness turned up. Good. I've set the time to early morning, chat. This flight departs at 9 a.m. I don't know what time I have it set to in the sim right now. Yeah, we'll bump that up to probably about like 8:30 a.m. There we go, 8:40, 8:34. The flight departed at 9 a.m., so I'm trying to replicate that. And I believe that gets us down to Lanzarote for like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, local time or something like that. So, yeah, that is the plan. Rex, celebrating 1 month, says, I'd like to say thank you in person that gifted the membership. Also, Cap, I love seeing a flight from Rome to Cardiff in TUI Ops. Okay, I'll have to, if you're in the Discord, Rex, throw that in the Discord for me, man. That would be much appreciated. That way I can look at it and I can kind of always remember. Just being honest with you, I'm not going to remember that you've requested that flight. Too much going on today with streaming and everything. Skytime also gifting a membership to the channel. Skytime, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, I'm thinking what old plane I should fly. I have the A300, the 747. I'm thinking getting the MD-80, the 7.6, or the 7.5. Depends for what sim Spike flies. Hello, Cap. How do you know what top of altitude when descending in the A320 and just here flying? Have a good day. Gabriel, should show you on your chart, man. So if you go to like GCR and you go to your approach charts, we're going to plan for like, let's say ILS runway 3. If you look here at the ILS, it should always give you a altitude. For example, if we were to take the ILS runway 3 into Lanzarote, it's going to be 2,300 feet. It should always show you on the approach chart. Better yet, you could always open up the STAR as well, and the STAR standard terminal arrival is what STAR stands for, and it should show you as well above 2,300 feet. So you would roughly set 3,000, 2,300 feet, whatever you want, but it's always on the approach chart.
Been going through some stuff involving motivation and getting all my Earl pilot stuff done, and there was a point where I wanted to give up, but then remembered what you said once about things take time. Thank you for motivating me to push through.
No worries, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for the $10 donation, Blue Crayon. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. It's, you know, it's one of those things, flight sim, man. It's, I find it's very easy to kind of get overwhelmed and forget exactly why you're there and the love of aviation that you have. So I always tell people, if that's the case, take a step back, join a virtual airline, give yourself a reason for wanting to like flight sim, right? Because I can agree sometimes it can become a little bit stale, especially if you're, you know, flying to the same 10 airports, the same 20 airports, whatever it is. Spice it up, man. Try something new. Buy a different airplane, buy a different payware airport, challenge yourself. That's the best way I find to keep yourself motivated and keep yourself interested. I definitely can suggest all of those. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate your Blue Crayon. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude.
Hello, Cap. How are you?
And Tanush, dropping the $10 donation as well. Tanush, I'm doing well, man. How are you, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out this weekend. Really do appreciate you, man. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's go to our fuel page. Let's select this up. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to bust through all of this here real quick. Actually, the airtime has gone down, so we must have a tailwind. Airtime's 3 hours and 25 minutes now. It was 3 hours and 35 last night when I checked. So, block fuel for today's flight, we need 12,700 kilograms, which is crazy to me that that's still only about 61% of the fuel load that this aircraft can take. Pretty crazy. We're going to payload here today. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 61.7. We'll go ahead and populate that. That's going to be about 95% load on the airplane. So almost a full airplane. That's good. We'll go to the return tab. We'll go to the return tab. We'll go to the FMC. We'll go to the pause in it. Sitting on the ground here in London Stansted, EGSS. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We're going to go to next page. We're going to grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back here. We'll set our IRS position. We're going to go to next page. We are done boarding, so we're going to really hurry up here. We are going EGSS over to Lanzarote, which is GCRR. Beautiful. I believe Lanzarote is part of Morocco, is it not, chat? Or am I completely wrong here? Call sign today, Chanix EXS 1401. This is the real world flight. They do operate this. I don't know how many times they operate this a week, but that's good. I'm trying to see if we've got approach online. I don't think we have any ATC, chat. Can anybody confirm if you guys are flying with me? I don't think we have any ATC online today. I don't see like any London controls or London centers or approaches or towers. I don't think we have any ATC. I think we're completely by ourselves today. No ATC? Got you. Okay. Isn't it in the Canary Islands, Spain? It is part of Spain. Okay. Got you. Thank you. There you go. Awesome. Always flying. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, dude. Hope you are well. Mr. Midnight Maverick. Good to see you as well, my friend. Maverick Mike. Which one are you going by now? I guess you're going to leave Midnight Maverick because that's like your YouTube handle, right? Or Maverick Mike. I like Maverick Mike. I like them both, to be honest with you. But VATSFY shows no ATC. Perfect. Thank you. Cool. All right. Cool. That's all set. That's happy. Let's go to departures. Let's grab a quick look here at the weather, shall we? Just to confirm what runway we're going to be departing off of and all that fun stuff. Husker, it's good to see you, man. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. Sasha, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Winds are 240 at 7, so we know that we're going to be departing on runway 22. So let's go ahead and plan for the Nuge 1R departure. We'll find that one. There it is right there. Out of runway 22. Execute that. Beautiful. And then we're not going to plan for arrival quite yet. SimBrief has given me runway 3 for arrival, but there's obviously...
The sim stuff helps. I was referring to my pilot training in real life. I just applied the stuff you said about it taking time to the real world, and it helped.
Yeah, absolutely,
just overthinking, man. Like what if I fail the check ride or something?
I can't think like that.
Your streams help a lot, thanks.
Can't think like that, my man. You'll do it, dude. Have faith in yourself. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate you, man. That is extremely kind. Coming in with another $5 donation. Thank you very much, Blue Crayon. Appreciate you, man, and all the best, dude. All the best. No floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Flight time today was 3 hours and 25 minutes. Okay, so that's all set. Again, we're not going to plan our arrival quite yet. We're 3.5 hours away from Lanzarote. Is it Lanzarote or Lanzarote? Chat, which one is it? Because I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. I'm pretty sure it's Lanzarote or something like that. So, Cap, can I shoot you a DM about my Thrustmaster yoke? Yep, I will do my best. Obviously can't answer it right now, but I will do my best to answer it. If it's any like technical issues or something like that, what I can suggest is join the Thrustmaster Discord. They have like a whole help section in Thrustmaster. So if you're having an issue, there you go. I missed a... Wait, what? I missed a $500 donation. Wait, what? Tanush donated $10, said, "Hello, Cap, how are you?" And then came in with a $500 donation? What? Tanush, is this real? $500 donation? Did you misclick, sir? We're going to have to do a refund? Tanush, is this a legitimate donation, sir? $500? I feel like that's a lot of money to be donating, man. $500? That is a legitimate donation? Holy shit, dude. No, he did. It's a $500 Canadian donation. I see it sitting in my PayPal right here. Tanush, holy macaroni, dude. That is unbelievable. I didn't even realize that. I saw that you donated once, but I did not see that you donated right afterwards. $500. Chat, can we please get some love in chat for Tanush dropping $510 essentially donation? Absolutely incredible. Tanush, huge no floaties to you, man. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you very, very, very much for supporting the streams. That is unbelievable. Guys, not only do we have to get him up on the leaderboard, that is just an incredible donation nonetheless. 500 smackaroons, chat. If that's not incredibly kind, I don't know what is. Tanush, thank you very much, man. Seriously, dude. That's absolutely incredible, man. I always, whenever I get donations like that, I always get a little bit nervous. I'm always like, did somebody misclick? Did somebody mean to donate like $50 and accidentally put in an extra zero into that? That's why I asked Tanush. No disrespect whatsoever. I just always like to make sure that it wasn't a misclick and we didn't end up having a fortunate event. But thank you very much, man. That is unbelievably kind. Up on top of that leaderboard, 510 on the month. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Guys, I hope we are spamming chat right now. It looks like we are. Everybody's getting happy. Huge no floaties to you, man. That's unbelievably kind, Tanush. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will move everybody down on the leaderboard, and we'll go ahead and make room for Tanush. Tanush will be your captain this evening, this afternoon, chat. I am no longer flying. There we go. Cool. Get him up in there. We'll move Soren over as well. There we go. To make everybody a little bit smaller. There we go. Soren's in there. And then we'll get Gary in there as well. Man, look at that leaderboard this month. Incredible, dude. Thank you, guys. Seriously, Tanush. That's unbelievably kind, man. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously, dude. That's an incredible amount of money, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. And we've got Maverick. Holy macaroni. Dropping the 50 bomb as well. Unbelievable. Maverick, huge no floaties to you, my friend.
Not 500, but you can call me all of the above, Mav or Maverick or Maverick Mike or the full Midnight Maverick. Have fun with it. Maverick Mike makes me sound like Magic Mike.
It does. That's why I was chuckling to myself when I said that. I was like, Maverick Mike. That kind of looks like Magic Mike. Maverick, thank you very much for support as well, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of the channel as well, man. Super excited to be able to hang out with you down at the expo in June, and I think I'm even more excited for World Flight in November, man. World Flight is just going to be an absolute blast. I had a nice little phone chat with Jeff the other day. Mr. Faviano called me up, and we had a great little chat about World Flight and some of the plans that we want to do and some of the things that we want to do. So thank you very much, Mike. Appreciate you, man. Mav. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. Honestly, can't wait to see you down in Texas and over at World Flight, man. Appreciate you. And this guy, dude. This man has his own emoji here on the channel. Imagine that. Mr. Always Flying, or should we call him Always Gifting? Let's get your Always Gifting emojis in chat if you got them. 20 members to the channel. You guys are going crazy today, man. Absolutely crazy today. Huge no floaties to you. Always Flying. Thank you very, very much for the support, my friend. 20 gifted members. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. That is unbelievably kind. Guys, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable. Heatgap is an i5 6600 good for Microsoft Flight Simulator. If I'm being honest, no. Unfortunately not. You might need something a little bit bigger than that. What is World Flight? World Flight is a charity event that goes on between multiple real-world full simulators. It's a week long of non-stop streaming, so it doesn't end. I'm going to be flying out to Southern California, actually, Ontario, KONT, and going to be taking part in it. Everybody knows Fly with Rookie, good friend of the channel, been here for a long time. We're actually going to be flying out to his simulator and using his simulator for World Flight. So myself, Jeff Faviano, Maverick, all kinds of people are going to be there. Fly with Rookie, obviously, it's going to be absolutely awesome, man. Yeah, it's going to be a really cool experience. More importantly, I think it's just going to be an amazing experience. I've never really taken part in, as you guys know, this is my full-time job, so making room and making things for charity isn't always at the top of the list just for me, because I have to live with my, memberships and donations and stuff like that. So for me to be able to give back to a big charity event like that, I'm very, very excited to do that. I think it's going to be absolutely awesome. Can't wait to do it, man. Can't wait to do it. Jesus, dude. This guy, man. 20 gifted members from AlwaysFlying. JP coming in with 5 gifted members as well. And then Tanush again dropping another $50 donation. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Guys, can we please get some love in chat for everybody right now? This is just absolutely incredible, man. Like, holy macaroni. You guys are absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Thank you very much, Tanush. Again, I appreciate you, man. All the gifted members, all the new members, thank you guys for coming to hang out. You guys are crazy, man. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. We're pushing 35 members. We're pushing like $700 in donations at this point from these guys. Holy macaroni, man. Holy macaroni, chat. Let's go upstairs. Let's fire up the APU. Are we even still flying, chat? What are we doing here? You guys are absolutely bananas, man. Thank you all. Seriously. You guys are crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. We've got Larry coming in with $22 as well. Larry, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support, sir. I appreciate you. Says, hey, Cat, big birthday coming next week at 66. First full day of spring. Nice. Huge no floaties to you, Larry, and happy early birthday, my friend. Hopefully you can come in and hang out next week and we can give you a nice official happy birthday. Thank you very much, Larry. I appreciate you as well, man. Dropping the $22 donation. Thanks so much, Larry. Really do appreciate you, my man. That is unbelievably kind. Seriously, guys. I wrote a message. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it to read, Tanush. Amy's gonna read it out. We're just waiting for all the memberships to come in. That's gonna keep doing the ding dong and for a couple more, because there was 25 gifted members. But do not worry, I see the message attached here, and we will make sure that Amy reads it. Tanush, thank you again, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. That's unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable. All right, APU is on and available. Let's grab the APU gen. Let's get our APU bleed on. Duct pressure should come alive. We'll get our hydro pumps on. We're going to come to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We should need to come down here. I don't know if I need to close my doors. Do I need to close the doors? Doors. Yes, we'll close those doors. Good. And then everything else is closed as well. Beautiful. Cool. We'll set that. There's Tanush.
I appreciate the work you go to entertain us, Cap. I am going through some tough times after losing a family member, and your stream has helped me. Much loved, Cap.
Thanks so much, Tanush. I appreciate you, man. That is unbelievably kind. Seriously. Thank you, man. And, it's very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that you've lost a member of your family, a loved one. But I appreciate you, man, giving back to us and helping the channel grow, man. Really do appreciate you, Tanush. Thank you, man. It's extremely kind. This community is just the best we can get. Cap is the best fan base and viewers on YouTube, no question about it. It's incredible, man, to be honest. Like, I just when I think, like, we've kind of witnessed it all and we've seen it all, you guys just continue to just come in with the amount of the support. It's just incredible, man. It's just incredible. It's crazy, man. I've been so busy, like, doing stuff outside of the channel for the channel, just contracts and sponsorships and memberships and all kinds of crazy stuff on that side, man, that it's just incredible, like, when it kind of, like, all comes together and we can piece it all together. It's truly, I've said it before, I'll say it again. This is the hardest I've ever worked at anything that I've ever done, building a YouTube channel and building a following on, on Instagram and Facebook and YouTube and everything in between, that it's just so incredible, man, to see, like, everything come together and just the amount of support and stuff. It's wild, man. Absolutely wild. All right, let's go to ground services. Let's go ahead and release the ground power. Let's go ahead and remove the wheel chocks as well. Beautiful. Kevin celebrating 10 months. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Park brakes are coming off, chat. We are pushing back.
Big birthday coming next week at 66, first full day of spring.
Yes. Absolutely awesome. Thanks so much, Larry. Really do appreciate you as well, man. Thank you, dude. All right, there goes our pushback. Let's go ahead and go upstairs. Bleeds are good. Everything is good there. Let's get our fuel pumps on. And let's go ahead and throw engine number 2 over to ground. Beautiful. We should see start valve open. We should see N2 percentage rising. We should audibly hear the engine starting as well. Hey Cap, do you know a fix for the PMDG parking brake with the honeycomb was working perfectly before the last update? Now the parking brake will not engage. Something to do with the beta, I believe. Are you in the beta of the oops, didn't mean to do that, sorry. Are you in the beta of the Microsoft Flight Simulator? It's something to do with the beta is causing issues. Oof, look at that engine shot. Look at the chrome around that bad boy. Thanks so much, Kevin. Appreciate you, man. Just realized I got a gifted membership a few days ago, and thank you forever who donated that. Have a great stream, Cap, and chat. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you, my man, as well, dude. Hopefully I'll see you down at the expo, man. Yeah. Cap, ever do much flying in the Middle East? Maybe after World Update. We've been there. You know, we went to Cairo not too long ago. We were down in Istanbul as well. We've flown to Dubai a couple times. We were over in Kuwait City as well. We've done our fair share. Done our fair share. Did we get some ATC online? Ah, ground came online. Wonderful. Chat, look at that. We took so long to push back, ground came online. You guys are just absolutely blasting with donations and memberships. You guys are absolutely bananas. We waited so long that ground came online. Nice. We've got, yeah, I guess it's just ground. We'll advise we've got Edis Information Hotel. And the QNH is 1006. 1006. Good. We'll set our park brakes here. Cody celebrating. Cody back up into first class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Cody, for your support, dude. Really do appreciate you, my man.
After a stream CPT, do you ever sit on your couch and just think back to the stream and how grateful you are for the amazing community you have?
Absolutely.
Have you ever gotten teary-eyed after a stream?
Absolutely.
Love you, CPT.
Yes. Yes to all of the above, my friend. Yes to all of the above. There has been many times where I've sat here and I've just, you know, I think it's normal as like a human being to like kind of like sit and just sometimes like take it all in, and like I can't stress how lucky I am and how fortunate I am to be in this position. I understand that it's a two-way street, right? Let's introduce fuel. Like I've mentioned before, and I'll say it again very quickly, I've worked extremely hard to be where I'm at. I am very I'm very hard on myself. I don't, mediocrity is not something that I'm just gonna like allow myself to fall into. I always try and do my best at whatever it is, right? Just kind of having fun and streaming, and but yes, I do realize how very fortunate I am, and don't worry, I have a good group of people around me that will always remind me just how lucky I am, and how you know, how hard you can work at something, but it's not just me, right? It's you guys, man. It's you guys coming, and it's everything, man. It's the whole thing. It's you know, as much as it's me being here and streaming for you guys, you know, without you guys here and without you guys supporting and sponsoring and becoming members and becoming you know, donating and that type of stuff, like it's just not possible, man. Like you can't survive without, you know, it's one of those things in life. Unfortunately, you know, you need money to survive. You need money to pay rent. You need money to do all kinds of things, right? So, but yeah, I really do appreciate you, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. Every single one of you. But yes, I definitely do, man. I do. Too Wicked, thank you very much, man. Celebrating 2 months. Says, hey, Cap, love all that you do. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks, Too Wicked. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, and thank you very much for being here as a member. And we got Benny celebrating 32 months. Unbelievable, man. Huge no floaties to you, Benny. Thank you very much for your support, man. Says, hello, Cap. Happy to see you. Thank you for the hard work. Benny, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the streams as well, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Need a round of applause. Remember not to deprive the cabin of oxygen today. I know, right? You'd think with the amount of hours I have in the simulator, we wouldn't be doing stuff like that anymore, but it's okay. We're good. This is why we're in a simulator. All right, let's go ahead and go to our NitRef tab. We haven't done this because I just wanted to push us back, so we'll take care of this here. On the fuel burn, we plan to burn 9.
Is the best. Let's start the debate again. Please don't think
Dude.
I will refund this. I am honored to support you and give back to you and the community.
Bro, this man just donated another $350. Holy macaroni. And ground Chenix 1401, yes sir, we just pushed back from stand 13.
Ryanair 5 Tango, reroute coming to you via text.
Tanush. Holy macaroni, dude. That is unbelievable.
1401, just confirm your aircraft type for me.
We are a Boeing 737-800.
Shannock 1401, your clearance is to Lanzarote via the Nuclear 1 Romeo departure, squawking 0471.
Alright, number 1, Romeo departure squawk 0471, Chenix 1401.
Shannock 1401, read that correct.
Okay. Holy macaroni, dude. Tanush, like my brain is just spinning right now, man. That is unbelievable, dude. 350 smackaroons on top of his 560.
Taxi holding point Romeo 1 runway 22 via.
That's $910, chat. $910 from Tanush. Holy macaroni, man. That is unbelievable, dude.
The community is filled with some of the best people I have ever met, and I have made what will probably be many lifelong friends.
Yep. Yep, I agree with you, Maverick. Thank you very much, Mav. Dropping another $10 donation. Unbelievable, Maverick. Huge note floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support, dude. That is unbelievably kind. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Make sure you get those callbacks right after almost $1,000 in donos. Just crazy, man. Just unbelievable. Tanush, thank you again, man. Seriously, for the support. That is just unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable. And to answer your question, Tanush, we have a new stance here at the channel. You fly whatever simulator you would like, man. We have no issues with whatever simulator you want to use, because at the end of the day, everybody uses a simulator for a different reason, right? So if you want to use X-Plane, all the best, and I wish you all the best, man. If you want to use Microsoft Flight Simulator, all the best to you, man, and I hope you enjoy it just as much as if you were enjoying any other simulator, man. So thank you very much for support, Tanush. I really do appreciate you, man. That is unbelievably kind. Maverick as well, dropping another $10. That's 60 bones from Maverick. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man.
Yeah, okay, right.
Hello, Captain. What do you have to put in the plan / fuel as a block fuel from SimBrief? Block fuel, yes, would be that, and then you kind of just go for your plan, how much you plan on burning. Yeah. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. No derate on the takeoff, obviously. No derate on the climb. We are a heavy airplane today. Takeoff, we're going flaps 5 degrees. Our CG weight is 24.5. Trim value 5.01. Let's set flaps 5 degrees. Tunis, thank you very much, man. Cap, I just got an email from PayPal saying there's suspicious activity. Is it because I donated too much? Most likely, yeah. That's a lot of money. I would just confirm that with PayPal, because yeah, that's a lot of money, man. There should be an option to confirm it. I've never personally donated that much money. I've donated money before, but I've never done that. But thank you very much for support, Tanush, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. You should just be able to say, no, that was me, and everything should be set. But thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. That's unbelievably kind. Cap, I just started to send my first full flight with my new computer, and all I can say is I'm blown away at the level of detail and ultra graphics. Yeah, absolutely, man. High-end ultra, the sim is just, it truly shines, man. It truly, truly shines. All right. Trim value 5.20. Good. We'll set that and done. And we need our V speeds 47, 48, 155. We'll throw in 155, and then we'll initially put 10,000 feet. I think everything should be good there. Yeah, everything's good there. Cool. Tanush, unbelievable, man. Again, dude. And ground Chenix 1401 ready to taxi runway 22.
Station calling for taxi, call sign.
Chenix 1401.
Chenix 1401, check your squawk, 0471.
Yes, 0471, thank you. 0471, gotta remember your squawk codes, chat. There we go. 0471 is in there for him. Also, anytime, thank you for the gifted member. Yeah, you guys are awesome, man. Should I get Microsoft or should I get X-Plane 12? Depends, Gregory. Depends how much money you want to spend. Depends what you plan on doing with your flight sim career. It really depends, man.
Stansted ground, a very good evening, Ryanair.
Double check VNAV, we should be good. It's probably just not engaging because we switched speeds. There we go, VNAV is back in. Okay, I'm buying a new PC soon. Right now I play Microsoft with GTX 1060. Ooh, you'll like the new PC, that's for sure, man.
Blue Max 1,
you will.
Echo.
Maverick dropping another $10 donation. You guys are wild today, man. Like, holy macaroni, chat. You guys are crazy today, man. Jesus.
Yeah, Blue Max 1 Yankee Echo, your clearance is to Edinburgh via the Utava 1 Romeo
Edinburgh.
Walking 4704.
Need to keep making it rain on Captain Magic Canada to keep the flight delay coming, haha.
You guys are crazy, man. Flight time 4 hours and 55 minutes because chat wouldn't let me take off. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, Maverick. Appreciate you again, man. Hello, Cap. What do you have to put the plan/fuel? Is that block fuel from Simbrief? Well, how much you plan on burning, Diego? So if you look here at your Simbrief and you scroll all the way down, you'll have this list right here. Estimated fuel on board and predicted burn. So estimated fuel on board 12.4 when we push back. If you scroll all the way down, it's going to show you how much we plan to have at Lanzarote, which is 3.8, which means we're going to burn about 9, which is what I took. So I took about...
Taxi, Romeo 1, runway 22 via Alpha, Link Alpha, Hotel and Romeo.
I'm sorry, I did not write that down. Can you repeat that quickly for Chanex 1401?
Chanex 1401, I did catch you by surprise, sorry. Taxi, Romeo 1, runway 22 via Alpha, Link Alpha, Hotel and Romeo.
All right, holding point... runway 22 via Alpha, Link Alpha, Hotel and Romeo. Chanex 1401, thanks. Okay, park brakes off. Let's do this, shall we, chat? Let's move forward. Let's go.
Good evening.
Ryanair 600 November, taxi Juliet, hold short, Link Alpha.
But yes, that shows your predicted fuel burn, and that shows your estimated fuel on board once you land. So hopefully that helps, Diego.
And Ryanair 600 November, just for the purpose.
Sorry, a million things going on. This guy, dude. Flyboy gifting 10 members to the channel as well. Dude, you guys are nuts today, chat. Holy macaroni. Y'all are bananas, dude. Y'all are absolute bananas. Holy macaroni, man. Oh boy. Okay, I was gonna say Track IR is gonna go crazy here today. Got a Ryanair departing out there in front of us. Look at like is that from rain? Sir, your parking brakes are on. We got Ryanair spitting fuel all down the runway. Gonna have to close the runway here. Oh man, Flyboy, huge no floaties to you, dude. Another 10 members to the channel.
A very good afternoon to you.
Chat, we're up to almost 50 members today already.
This is November 816 Juliet service.
Unbelievable, man. He got making a stop at Lisbon. I'm departing to Lanzarote. Good. Wait, I asked a question earlier, and I don't think I could pay attention because of all the stuff. Is it Lanzarote or Lanzarote? Like rotate or Lanzarote? Rotate. Rotate or rotate? Maverick, another $10 donation as well, man. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable, man. Lanzarote. Okay, good. Good. You guys are just wild, man. Maverick, thank you for another $10 donation, man. Always flying with 20. Flyboy with 10. Mopar with 10. Maverick with like $70 in donations now. Where was I supposed to go? Hotel Romeo. You wanted us at Romeo 1? Romeo 1. Okay, so it is this one here. Romeo 1.
And Chanex 1, sorry, yes, correction. Chanex 1401, contact Stansted Tower 123.8. Have a wonderful flight. See ya.
123.8. Thanks for jumping on, giving us CTC. Appreciate it. We'll see you soon. Channix 140.
Everyone is still drunk or hungover from St. Patty's Day yesterday. Ha.
Absolute craziness, man. Absolute craziness. You guys are wild, man. Stansted Tower, very good afternoon or evening. Channix 1401, holding short 22, ready for departure.
Channix 1401, Stansted Tower, good evening. Via Romeo 1, line up runway 22. There'll be a short delay for separation.
All right, via Romeo 1, line up and wait to runway 22, Channix 1401. Thank you. Hopefully PayPal doesn't refund. Do you mind if you can just confirm all the payments and add it into the account for no further issues? I can, Tudush. I think it's already been added in. I think we're okay. As far as on my end, I'll quick check here and confirm. Yeah, everything's good. It says payment received. So that means that we have it. Yep. All is good, Tunush. Thank you again, my friend. Seriously, that's unbelievable, man. Thank you. Mr. Daniel Barry is here. Good to see you, dude. We got Chow 183 celebrating 47 months. It's soon 4 years. Can't believe it.
Runway 22 cleared takeoff.
Runway 22 cleared takeoff. Channix 1401. All right. YoCam is going on. Once again, thank you guys seriously for the support, man. You guys are bananas. Sounds are going up. Let's everybody get blasted in the back of their chair. Let's do it, shall we? We're all set. Let's go ahead and get, need to get those on. All of our lights, apparently. Because, you know. And let's go throttles up to 50%. Enjoy the departure, guys. Chrono's on. Engine stabilized. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross check.
Rotate.
Rotate chat.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Channix 140. Thanks. All right, 1228 onto Unicom. Climb power's coming in. Auto brake is off. Gears are locked. Let's go flaps position 1. I don't know why it hasn't, supposed to be making a right turn out, pardon me. There it goes. All right, there's 220. We'll go flaps clean. I believe we have a restriction. But you know what? We're just going to go level climb. 250. We're not going to worry about any restrictions. If we don't have any ETC, we're just going to keep climbing. I'll tell you what, putting 50% reactivity onto the feels really nice. I think everybody should do that. If you own a yoke, put your yoke to 50% reactivity. My goodness, man, what a difference it makes. 6,000 feet. We'll throw on autopilot, bring you guys back up into the flight deck, turn the sounds down just a little bit. There we go. Beautiful. Let's continue the climb. We'll put cruise altitude 33,000 feet. We'll get this plugged in here. 330. Good. Is in. Runway turn-off lights can come off. Taxi lights can come off as well. And there we go, chat. Airborne. On our way to Lanzarote. Lanzarote. Beautiful. Cap, you got to head to the farm today? No farm today, Tunush. I was there last night. Setting everything up. Any step climbs today? We'll probably do a step climb. Yeah, most likely. Where is that setting? Go to your joystick, go to sensitivities, and then on the pitch, you'll see all the way at the bottom it says reactivity. Bring that to like 50%. I find personally it makes the yoke a far less like bouncy. You actually have to like apply pressure. Yeah. Took 49 minutes to get out of Stansted. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Crazy. Those winds are spicy. 360 at 21 knots. Only one leg today? Yeah, Sean. It's a 3.5 hour flight. So yes, only one leg today, only one leg tomorrow. Saturday, Sunday, we're doing a little bit longer than normal. Yeah. And I think we're actually coming up through 10,000 feet, which we are. So let's go back into VNAV. Actually, no, let's not, because it's going to... Actually, we can go back into VNAV. I don't know why it's going speed hold, but that's fine. Standard barrel. Landing lights can come off. Start switches can come off. Wing lights can come off. Seatbelt signs to the auto position. And chat, did we remember packs today? We did. We remembered bleeds and we remembered packs, so we're not dying today. You missed the RJ? We literally flew it last week, all week, Captain Lee. All week last week, man. We'll be back in it, but it's probably going to be a little bit till we're back in it. Are you still... yeah, it still just wants to try and like hold us at this altitude. That's why. So we're just going to go back to level change. We'll go 290 on the climb, back to level change. It's because of all the restrictions around here, so it's perfectly fine. We'll continue the climb. Up, up, and away. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you, man. Daisy as well. She is currently right here, actually, in her bed, passed out. Like, right beside me. Yeah. But she's doing well. Yeah. Where are we going tomorrow? Tomorrow we're leaving Lanzarote, and we're going to Marseille in France. Ryanair. Real world Ryanair. Yeah. Did you see that X-Craft is giving out the E-Jets for free until V2 comes out? I mean, yeah, I think that's, if you want my honest opinion, I think that's just, they're trying to draw people back into X-Plane. I know that a vast majority of X-Plane users have since switched over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I think it's a good way to bring some viewers, to bring some potential customers back. I'm excited to see what they do with the V2 with their jets, but yeah. Cap, would 50% also work for a flight stick? I can't confirm for a flight stick, Ed. All I can say is, like myself, I was having a little bit of issues with pitch. I noticed that the pitch was a little bit too, just sensitive. So if you notice like your sensitivities, like you're having a little bit of issues with your sensitivities, you feel like your nose pitch is too much, then I would add a little bit less. Take the reactivity and bump it down. So, yeah. Is there a reason as to why you don't use Volanta, and is GCRR Scenery made a scenery designer? It is, Tanush, yeah. Exclamation point scenery in chat. It's done by Just Flight. I have a sponsorship with Just Flight, so it's done by Just Flight. And I don't use Volanta because I use a dual PC setup. So unfortunately, Volanta will only work if you use one PC. I have a dual PC setup, so Volanta doesn't work quite properly yet. So, yeah. Are the E-Jets V1 updated to use X-Plane 12 or just X-Plane 11? I think they're updated to use both, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Tony, take care, man. Hopefully I'll see you for the departure, man. Those chrome engines, oh, dude, they're the, yeah. Isn't that the nasal Isn't that what they call it, chat? The chrome. That's the nasal, right? Isn't it? Or am I mixing that up with something different? It might not be. Cap, have you seen the whole island of Lanzarote on Sim Market? I think I have. Yeah, Diego. Honestly, I don't know if you need that. Like, I don't know if you need, but I have seen that. Yes, I believe. Yeah. Thank you very much, Henry, for letting me know about this week's Roblox news. I appreciate you, man. Very cool. Awesome. I hope you have an amazing time. The cowling. Thank you. Not the nacelle. The cowling. Yes, the engine cowling. Thank you. That is the proper terminology. Yes. I love when airlines do the chrome cowling in front of that. It's just delicious. Yeah. But to land in Glasgow, it's getting rainy. Yeah, I mean, just look at the weather out here in front of us. Looks pretty nasty. Looks like we're going to be climbing up over some nastiness. Gavin, good evening, sir. Flew to Tenerife yesterday. Loved the scenery and the Canaries. Yes, beautiful, man. Yeah. The scenery in the Canaries is so good. It is, man. It really is. Yeah. Can you fly a 380 with Lufthansa livery when it comes out? Of course. Yeah. Whenever it comes out, we will for sure, man. Yeah. Love Jet2 colors on the winglets. Yes. They are nice. I like both Jet. This reminds me of like the old school Allegiant livery. I don't know if you guys remember when like Allegiant used to look like this. Like Allegiant almost looks identical to this livery. I actually really like this livery though. But I like both of Jet2 liveries, to be honest with you. I like their I like the silver and red livery, but I also weather update. I also really love this livery, the Jet2 Holidays, man. Like, imagine showing up at the airport and this is the airplane you're about to get on. Like, you know you're about to go somewhere amazing. You're about to have a good vacation. It's going to be good. United used to have them as well. Yeah, they did. Do you think it's worth upgrading a CPU and motherboard at once, or should I wait until I can upgrade the GPU as well? Tough call, Bellman. It depends. I mean, realistically, Bellman, it's always easier to upgrade as over the course of, like, maybe a couple months. So I would maybe say wait for a sale to come on for the CPU or the motherboard or the GPU. Grab them in sections. That's usually what I do. When I build a PC, I usually order parts like over a 3 month period. I'll buy like the CPU, the motherboard, the RAM, and then I'll get like some hard drives, power supply, and then like finish it off with like the GPU or something, you know? So yeah. I know why. It's because Jet2 leased some 7.5s from Allegiant, and Jet2 liked the livery so much they adopted it. Is that true? That's actually crazy if that's true, Mopar. I believe it, though. Like, I would totally believe it. Like, I think the livery looks really nice, to be honest with you. Yeah. AMD is better than Intel's cap. It depends. Right now, AMD is definitely... They're the way to go, man. I mean, that 5800X 3D, that chip, or if you can afford it, the 7800X 3D, but that 5800X 3D CPU is just an absolute beast for its price, man. It's just crazy, dude. Yeah. Gab, do you think my sim will run smooth with the 4080? Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, of course. I run a 3080 and I'm getting 55 FPS. So absolutely. Yeah, for sure, man. That is in fact true. Wow, that's actually really cool, man. It's really cool. My wife and I are on the same page. We'll never be flying Frontier, Spirit, Allegiant. Why is that? I mean, listen, I guess like they serve a purpose for everything, right? Sometimes they're the only ones available.
Are you running? My PMDG brake doesn't work with the current update. Or my plane won't move from the ground.
Yeah, that's weird. Benny, I've heard people check out the PMDG forums. There might be something on the forums that can help with that one. But yeah, thank you very much, Benny. Benny, appreciate you, dude, with the $5 donation. Check out the PMDG forums. I'm not running the beta anymore. So I'm just running the whatever sim update 12 or 11, whatever the last one was. I'm just running that base sim. So yeah. Did you hear about Emirates revealed a new livery? I did hear about that last stream, but I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. I've been to Lanzarote in real life, and it was a very beautiful island. I really recommend going there, especially to ride on the camels. Damn. There you go. That'd be cool. Just upgraded to a 1500X 3D from Microsoft. Amazing increase in performance and pretty cheap. Yeah, it's insane, man. That CPU is an absolute beast. Yeah. Benny, thank you for the $5 donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Would you say it's worth getting a Razer laptop? I do work that requires different places, but would love to play. Absolutely, Sella. I mean, if you're constantly traveling, man, yeah. If you're constantly traveling, you're constantly on the road, you're constantly doing things, I would say yes. It is probably worth it, man. Yeah. That's how you can justify it for sure. Yep, just remember that you can't really upgrade laptops. That's the only thing. My only issue with laptops is that you can't really upgrade them. You can't put a new CPU, you can't put a new GPU. So yeah, so I'm on sim update 11 then, Squiggly. Yeah. Love the Chrome engines? Yeah. A330 ops next week if we get the 330, for sure, man. I don't know if we're going to get the 330, but if we get the 330, absolutely, we will be in that bad boy, man, for sure. A330 releases next week, hopefully, man. I have a 5800X, and I get 60 FPS around the world. There you go, man. There you go. It is beautiful. My GSX unfortunately broke with the last update. Every time I install it and load the sim, it crashes. Huh. Sounds like you need to do an uninstall and a fresh install. That's what I would be doing. Yeah. Cap, we now be able to take the graphics card and try to build a 4090. We'll see, Tanush. I still don't think that an update for me, a PC build is ready right now. I'm thinking, like I kind of mentioned, I'm thinking like early next year, maybe like a January or February. I think that my current PC should still be capable for the next little bit. It's not necessarily that it's not necessarily that I can't afford a 4090. It's just more that the practicality is just, it doesn't seem practical to spend that kind of money on a graphics card when something bigger and better is going to come out. I'm most likely going to be waiting for the 5000 series, as the 5000 series is, you know what's going to happen. The 5000 series is going to come out. The 5080, they're going to say that the 5080 is 3 times the performance of the 4090, yada 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 yada. So yeah, I'm most likely going to be waiting for like a 5080, and then we'll kind of build it from there. I am planning to go AMD CPU on my next build, and then we'll kind of figure everything else out from there. But yeah, I will keep you guys obviously informed. I'll let you know what I'll be doing. I'm still very, very actively searching for a PC sponsorship. If anybody knows in chat, if any of you know any contacts in the PC world, NZXT, MSI, any of those companies, send them over. I'm constantly searching. I know that there's going to be some. There's actually going to be some PC builders down at Flight Sim Expo. So I'm definitely going to spend some time to make sure I go speak with them, see if they would be interested in sponsoring the channel, all kinds of stuff like that. So yeah, no, not about the weather, you can't afford it, but please don't misunderstand my message. We all know that you can afford it. Oh, no, I know what you mean, Tanush. I know what you mean. It's just it's like I said, it's more the, I just don't want to spend that kind of, I think it's kind of silly to spend, $3,000-$4,000 on just a graphics card. It's crazy, man. I mean, that's so much. So what's your airfare to Houston as of now? I'm gonna be flying Air Canada, and I think it's $900 round trip. Air Canada A220, both ends. A220 from Ottawa to Toronto in the morning, and then an A220 from Toronto to Houston. That's the flight. All the other flights get me in Houston so late, man. So I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm going to be going, and that gets me at Houston for just before noon on the 21st of Wednesday. So yeah. Cap, when getting a new PC, will you lose everything? And I mean, is what you have to re-download all your Flight Sim stuff? You can, Aviation GG. I've kind of done, I've got all new SSDs and M.2s, so when I do build a new PC, I'm probably just going to take my SSDs and my M.2s that I have in my current PC. So I probably won't lose anything. I'll have to reinstall the simulator, obviously, and I'll move my community folder. If you don't want to reinstall, you can save your community folder, put it on a thumb drive. Like I have, a 32 gig thumb drive. You can use this one. What is this thing called? The Patriot memory? Something? Yeah. Oh, this is 128 gig. There you go. So 128 gig stick. You can put your community folder on here, or you can move it to somewhere on a different. If you plan on keeping that same hard drive, you can just move it outside of the hard drive, somewhere like that. So, Jordan, how are you, man? Hope you're feeling better, dude. Good to see you, man. It's not silly. It's absolutely absurd. I agree. I agree, man. I just don't want to, you know, at some point we have to let NVIDIA know that these prices are just not okay. You know, like these prices are insane. Chat, can we just take a look here? Look at the clouds reflecting off this. Just incredible, man. Yeah. So would you say that the 5800X 3D is better than a 13th gen i7? Tough call, Bellman. You'd have to, for Microsoft Flight Simulator, maybe not overall, Bellman, but I'm specifically talking about Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. Can I put 3,000 screenshots on one of those? You probably could, Mopar. Yeah. All the screenshots. 4090 Ti, quicker RAM, more CUDAs than a 4090, the leaks say. Yeah, well, no doubt, next gen. No doubt at all, for sure. Yeah. A bit of a drive to the expo from IAH, isn't it? Not that it matters, especially you're coming from Canada. IAH, obviously the better option. It's the only airport I can fly into, Huskers, unless I do like some crazy, you know, unless I do some crazy flight path that puts me somewhere. Yeah, it's the only way. It's really the only way. Yeah. Maybe you can ask NVIDIA for a channel sponsorship. Maybe. Yeah. I have a 7800X and I absolutely love it. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. Hi, my name is Mopar and I have a screenshot problem. Yes, you do. Dude, I remember, Mopar, when you first got the Sim and you were so upset that you were trying to take all the screenshots. You had no clue where they were saving it. And then I told you to like click a thing. Yeah. Yeah, Huskers, I'll most likely be renting a vehicle. You are correct. It's about 45 minutes to an hour from the airport to the hotel, and then I think it's about 15 or 20 minutes from the hotel to the actual expo. So yeah, they did, Ray. Yes, they did, Ray. It was actually, believe it or not, Ray, it was actually my fault. Well, to be fair, they didn't explain. There was no like instructions when you buy the scenery. There was no instructions saying this is how you need to apply the patch. You need to do this. You need to do that. So it was my fault, technically my fault, that the scenery was all bugged up. But once I uninstalled the scenery and reinstalled it, and then there's a patch, a .exe, so it comes as an exe. So you run the exe, it installs the scenery. Then there's a patch that you have to install into the actual scenery. I thought you just install the patch into your community folder and it acted as like a whatever, two types of sceneries or something. But you actually have to install the patch into the specific folder inside your community folder. Anyways, I ended up fixing it, and yes, all is good. All is good. Hey Captain, nice to see you down in Tampa today for a wedding, watching planes land at the airport. Fun times. Nice, Rain, mate. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for hanging out. How good is Air Canada with getting your luggage to your destination? They're pretty good. I've had a worse experience with WestJet getting my baggage to a certain spot. I've had a lot more issues with WestJet than I have had with Air Canada. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. All right, chat. Did you hear that? She's chasing bunnies. Chasing bunnies in her sleep. Do you know if NVIDIA is going to be at the expo? I'm not sure, Randy. I don't think so. But, yeah. What airline are we flying? Jet2, man. Jet2 holidays. She's chasing the rabbits. She's like kicking her feet and everything, man. She's going crazy. So funny, man. He kept going to Deer Lake to Toronto with the RJ900 on Air Canada. Nice. Very cool. That should be a fun flight. RJ900. Sit at the back of the plane. A lot louder, but more fun. Is that Allegiant? Kind of looks like Allegiant. But no, it is Jet2. You ever flown a Brathens? I don't think so. No. I don't think I have. Brathens. Where's that? Let's get some tunage going, shall we? Scroll all the way down. Let's get some music going here. Put that on. Turn that down. There we go. DJ Canada's in the house. Let's go. By the way, Cap, the PMDG parking brake issues due to update 12 beta breaking the parking brake due to why Asobo reprogrammed the way parking brakes work. Rolling back to 11 will fix the issue. Okay, cool. Is flight simulation CPU or GPU intensive? Both. Microsoft Flight Simulator is extremely CPU intensive, but you also need a good GPU. As you can see here, we are currently using 31% of my CPU and 60% of the GPU. So it really, really depends. And we're using just shy of 16 gigs of RAM. But Microsoft Flight Sim loves its single core performance. But both are pretty good. Had some berry haze last night. Nice. I've got some, I forget what this one is. Something skunk. Purple skunk or something? I think so. I don't know. Can I show Daisy? She is passed out right now. We'll get her to come up after. I don't want to wake her up. Crash in Innsbruck while doing a go-around? Uh-oh. That's never fun. The flight should take about 2 hours and 30 minutes, maybe longer. Actually, we're scheduled for 3 hours and 25 minutes as scheduled up here. Flight time, air time, 3 hours and 25 minutes. Block time, gate to gate, 3:53. So about a 3.5 hour flight. Yeah. I have an RTX 3060 Ti and it's just fine. Maybe upgrade to a 3080 Ti. I wouldn't upgrade, Captain Danny. No. If you were going to upgrade, I would say go for a 4000 series, but at a 3060 Ti, I would wait for the 5000 to come out, man. Get a 5060, 5070, 5080, something like that. Yeah. Oh, your flight. Got you. Okay. What GPU do you suggest? Like I said, man, the best that you can afford. I have no clue what your budget is. You know, obviously, if you can afford a 4000 series and you're upgrading, I would go with a 4000 series. 4070, 4070 Ti, 4080, 4090. If you can afford it, man. But like I always say, I would at least wait two generations. So if you've got a 10 series, it's good to upgrade to a 3000 series or a 30 series. If you've got a 30 series, I would maybe wait. I don't think the price to performance is worth upgrading from a 3080 to a 4080. I just don't see you gaining that much more performance. Maybe not, actually. The only reason I would upgrade from a 3080 to a 4080 would be for the frame generation. But yeah, soon enough, a 1 terabyte SSD won't even be enough. Depends how much you want to add into it, right? Yeah. I have a 1660 Ti and I can run Microsoft 1080p at high with 45 FPS. There you go, man. Yeah. Thoughts on Fly Too High Providence scenery? I haven't seen it, right, I'll have to take a look. Is it out or has it been released? Sorry, has it been released or is it just they've like announced it? Hey Cap, flew some Condor A320 today, Hamburg, TFS to Hamburg in the Phoenix. Nice. Hope you had a great flight. Cap, can I ask you for a favor? Open up your task manager, go to performance, check the CPU individual cores. You might be surprised when what you see. Well, right now it's probably nicely spread out. I think where the simulator has issues is when you start loading into like some pretty big scenery. Yeah. You have the PS5 Ti Tournament Edition. Oh boy. Better dust off those. Better keep that thing. Do you keep it clean, Bob? You like go like with a can of air and like keep all that thing. I wonder how hot the PS5 runs. What about a 3070 Ti to a 4080? Also going to upgrade the CPU as well. You'd probably see a pretty big, like I said again, the 4000 series with the frame generation is pretty crazy, man. Yeah. How do you get dark mode in SimBrief? Right at the top. It's literally right here. And it has a picture of a night. It's got a picture of the moon, sorry. And switch it from day. Dark mode is the way, dark mode anything is the way to go, man. Bob, have you tried Bacio Gelato? My buddy said his store's got 14s of it in now, and he said it's really good. 31% THC, 3.5% terps. No tax, 119. 119 for a half. I remember trying it months and months and months ago when it first came out, and I was kind of... Oh, it is good? Okay. So worth it then, you're saying? Definitely worth it? Because I remember trying it when they first released it, and I must have had like an off batch or like one of their first batches. Because like we're talking like, it's probably been 9+ months. Yeah. Been smoking nonstop since my surgery. Feeling great, better than being addicted to painkillers? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. PS5 gets pretty toasty. Depends which version you're running. The initial release of the PS5 has the biggest heatsink, while the new one has the smallest. Got you. Okay. Got you. Is the Phoenix 320 worth buying? Absolutely, Sólríkt. Probably one of the best renditions of an Airbus that I personally have ever flown. Now, keep in mind, I haven't owned the FS Labs series of airplanes, but yeah. How do you get SimBrief to work into the sim? Larry, most of the time the airplanes you'll have to put in your SimBrief name. So if you go to your SimBrief, you should find like your SimBrief profile. If you go to your SimBrief profile, it's going to be usually like a group of numbers, or it'll be your name. Mine is just Captain Canada, all lowercase. But yeah, you usually have to insert it into the airplane somewhere. They'll be like in the settings. For example, the Phoenix, there's like a settings option. You put it in there. What do you rate the fly-by-wire? Fly-by-wire is a great plane. Yeah, it's a great plane, man, especially for it being free, dude. Yeah. Got Orbex Great Britain North, 6 pounds. Can't believe how much it adds. Not seen half yet. Very cool, next gen. Awesome. And the fly-by-wire is also good. It is, yeah. The fly-by-wire is great if you don't want to spend money on an Airbus. You kind of just want to, or like you're new to flying Airbus, you want to see how the systems are, how the airplane flies, reacts. Yeah, we'd definitely take a look at that. We are flying over a lot of water today, chat, but also quite a bit of land. So we're going to come over here on the coast of, I guess what would be the west coast of France. We'll fly over. And then we've got, I don't know what this little area is called. And then we actually go over Spain for a little bit, and then Portugal, and then all the way down coast of Morocco, here off to our left side, and then down into Lanzarote. Now, do they land on runway 21, or is it primarily runway 3 out of the north, right? The Bay of Biscay. Is that what that is, really? I've heard of that. I just didn't know where that was. The Bay of Biscay. There we go. Learn something every day, chat. I think we're coming up to... That's Jersey, right? Guernsey? Wait, what? Isn't that Jersey? Or is Jersey up here somewhere? Oh, no, wait. Here's Jersey, right? There's Jersey. Okay. I fly Dublin and Canaries a lot. Of the sea for 3 hours, no land in sight. Yeah, it's crazy. Might be a dumb question, but what is the VRAM and how do I purchase more? Sounds important. Kevin, if you don't know, you don't know, man. Not a dumb question if you don't know, man. VRAM stands for, I think it's virtual memory, right, chat? I think like that's the actual definition of it. Is VRAM is what you get with your graphics card. So if you need to purchase more VRAM, unfortunately you can't. You have to buy a whole new graphics card. But yes, VRAM is I believe I think it's virtual video memory. Oh, it's video RAM. Oh, so it's not virtual. Okay, so there you go. So it's video RAM. So yes, that would be a new graphics card. That's what your graphics card uses. Video random access memory. Thank you. I knew there was an actual definition of it. What's the memory card allocates its own RAM during use? There you go. A lot more knowledgeable people than me. Hey, you just subbed to the channel. How is everyone? Jet2 fan, welcome aboard, my friend. I see that you are a Jet2 fan. Thanks for coming to hang out, man. Appreciate it. Exactly, Bob. And not to mention, when you fly around the virtual world, Bob, you end up learning a lot about, you end up learning a lot about the places that you fly, all that kind of stuff, You're always constantly meeting people, too, that are from those parts of the world, so it makes it fun. Makes it cool. Anytime I fly to Tenerife from Belfast, it's just 3 hours and 30 minutes of water. Yep. I think we've done one of these flights in the past before where I'm pretty sure we basically, just flew, like you said, water the entire time all the way down. So it's always interesting to fly around the world and be able to see some parts. Look at this. That's an actual airport. People live on this tiny little island. That's France. That's the west coast of France. Ooh, coming up to more clouds. There's Jersey. That's a pretty famous... Chat, is Jersey... Are these places owned by the UK? Is this in UK? Or is this in... I always thought Jersey was in the UK. Or is it not? Or is it? Jersey's down here. Is Jersey owned by the UK, or is it... It is the UK, right? Yeah. That's crazy. Did you guys fight the French for this? How the hell did that work? How is this part of the UK? The UK is all the way up here. UK is pretty damn big, isn't it? I never realized that. Chat, how long does it take to drive from, let's say, up here, EGPC Wick? How long would it take to drive? Well, that's pretty big. You'd have to drive all around that bay and all the way down. How long does it take to drive all of, UK? You live on Jersey, we're Ballywick? What's that mean? I have no clue what that means. 20 hours? Okay. It's not that bad. If I were to drive across Canada, it would take me 7 or 8 days. Look at how big Canada is, man. Chat, this is all Canada. All this. All of this is Canada. Canada is massive. And we only live most of where we live is here along the border of the US. There is so much up here of just unclaimed, just crazy ass land. Wait, you're from Canada? Whoa now. Don't you know? Oh, don't you know? Oh, don't you know now? Yeah, but no one lives in the north of Canada? Exactly. Very few do, for sure. 11.5 gigs of VRAM needed for Ultratector drop. 500 megabit pair settings drop from the source Digital Foundry. They have a good vid on the sim. Interesting. Cat, what's the setting to look around the mouse in drone cam? I don't use the mouse in drone cam. I use WASD to move back, forward, up, down. R and F are the height. And then I use 4, 6, 8, and 2 on the numpad to change the left, right, up, down. It's a little bit weird. In 1992, we drove from Vancouver to Toronto. Whew. That's a long one, man. We are British, but not in the UK. We have our own government and rules. Damn, really? Damn. From north of Ireland to Wales takes 24 hours via a boat. Huh. That's pretty cool. How does the U.S. have Alaska? That's a great question. They probably fought us for it. And because it's the U.S., they probably won. It's Canada. We don't really fight. And if we do fight, it usually involves a hockey stick with some pucks and fists. How can you be an ATC controller for VATSIM? Andreas, go to the VATSIM website. They bought it from Russia. See, there you go. They didn't even have to fight for it. Russia probably fought it from us. Canadian military has the longest sniper kill. True. But Are you a partner with Aerosoft? I am, yes, but I don't really get anything. Aerosoft doesn't give products early. They don't do like releases and stuff like that, you know, like they don't do what PMDG does, what you see Toll is doing for Microsoft. So yeah, everybody gets the airplane whenever it comes out. That's kind of how they do it, unless you like work directly with Aerosoft. Yeah. What do you think of the drone over the Black Sea? Who knows, Ray? Who even really knows what happened, man? Your girlfriend's on a 777 right now? Nice. It's always nice. Do you do flight requests? I do Jet2, but you got to throw them in the Discord, man. So if you put !Discord, you'll find the Discord. You're going to want to join the Discord. That's where we kind of do all of our flight requests and stuff. Do you think about building a home cockpit? Oof, no, Benny. I fly too many different airplanes to build a single home cockpit, Benny. Not to mention the sheer cost, dude. For those of you that don't know, I just bought a farm. Well, about a year ago, I bought a farm with my fiance. So, yeah, a lot of like my extra income and stuff like that goes to fixing up and making that place better, and eventually going to build a house out there. So why does the Jet2 and Allegiant livery look the same? So actually we learned this morning, Toxic Gaming. Jet2 was leasing some 757s from Allegiant and ended up liking the livery so much that they included it on some of their airplanes. So yeah, watch how X-Plane will try and use the Black Sea Russian jet incident as a marketing opportunity, just like they did with the Chinese balloon. Of course, they're trying to be cool for all the Swiss 01 viewers. Yeah. Got to get all those Swiss 01 viewers buying your simulator. Is that the engine heat or the clouds bugged? That is the engine heat, correct. If I switch the camera, you'll see that's not. There you go. Gap, do you fly drones? I do not. No, I do want to buy one, JWD. I do want to buy one, but no, I do not currently. We'll use the farm for touch and goes and flight training. Hey, exactly. Exactamundo. If I want to visit Canada, where do I have to go? I mean, the best cities to visit, probably Montreal, Toronto, Vancouver. Montreal, Toronto, Calgary, Vancouver. Maybe go up to Edmonton to see Dan. There's not a lot going on in Edmonton, but yeah. Plans are to build 5 in a sim bunker on the farm. Yeah. One day less. Also, plans are to win the lottery, so when that happens, we'll definitely get right to that. Oh man. Used to be an X-Plane diehard, but I mean, bro, it's just so petty how they are now. It's not even funny. I mean, they've kind of always been that way, Luke, to be honest with you, man. I think we just, as X-Plane fanatics and with no other options really on the table, you kind of just put up with X-Plane, right? Because like it was just the best that there was at the time. But, you know, just like how, you know, 3 years ago X-Plane was the best, it's, you know, yeah. How far from Tweed is Ottawa? How do you know Tweed? Like Tweed, the weed company? Right on? Or Tweed? Are you talking about Tweed like outside Toronto? Tweed, Ontario? Yeah, Tweed, Ontario. Where's Tweed? I thought you were talking about the weed place. There's a weed place called Tweed. Tweed is about... Oh, it's not far at all. That's about Kingston, so 2 hours, 2.5. I could probably take back roads. Yeah, it's off the 7. I could probably take back roads and make it in about 2 hours. I'd take the Highway 7 the entire way. Highway 7 through Carleton Place and Perth and Sharbert Lake. I've been to Sharbert Lake camping many times. Great place. Sharbert Lake is awesome. Tweed the City. I've become obsessed with the Russell Williams case, and he had a cottage there. Ah, really? Yeah, Tweed's... That, I mean, that's literally what we call cottage country up here, Rye Dog. That is cottage country. I know you guys have cottage country too, but yeah, that's cottage country. YEG has the Sick Museum and Library with the Makerspace and video podcast studios. There you go. Cap, you ever going to go back to X-Plane 11? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Hey, Cap, currently doing a return flight from Los Angeles to Tokyo. Sheesh. It doesn't let you join the Discord server. It should. Dan, do we still have the... You probably have to do the Jet2 fan. Have you ever been part of the Discord? If you've never been part of the Discord, you need to do like, there's like little authentication I think you have to do. I think Dan still has that set up. Correct, Dan? Or did we remove that? I can't remember. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We were going for 300 likes today. I really hope they come out with a shared cockpit for the PMDG and Microsoft. I hope so as well. Yeah. Yeah. Why would you go back to X-Plane 11 if X-Plane 12 was somewhat decent compared to X-Plane 11? X-Plane 12 really so far, man, has not been the best experience for a lot of people, man. Performance, the new anti-aliasing system that they're running, it's just not good in general. Just not good. The Discord won't work for me either. Authentication doesn't work. You have to be able to receive messages from the bot in order to join the server. There you go. So keep an eye on that, guys. Discord's not working for you as well? So make sure you're doing what you guys... So make sure you're checking your message requests or turn on your... there's a setting on Discord that you can turn on where you can't receive messages from people or things that you're not in the Discord of. So check that. The reflection of the Chrome engine just shows the graphic quality of Microsoft. It's insane, man. The clouds, and like it's at like a solid 60 FPS. Like X-Plane does this as well, but like the reflections cause you to lose 20 FPS and they run at about 5 FPS. It worked for you? Okay. Did you already go to Europe to visit countries? I have been to Europe, yeah, Sólríkt. I have family, so when I was younger, I've been to the UK, I've been to Germany, been to Amsterdam, the Netherlands. I've been to a couple places, yeah. Atif, what did I miss? Oh, how about a flight from Chicago to Pakistan? Well, that's probably why I didn't read it, Atif, is because we don't take flight requests in chat. If you want to see me fly somewhere, !Discord, join the Discord and throw it into the flight suggestion channel. About 90% of the flights that we're doing this week is from me going to the flight suggestion channel and kind of picking airports from there that people wanted to see me fly into. So, yeah. You should go to Ireland. We go to Ireland all the time, Ryan. We were in Dublin 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Last I checked, shared cockpit was number 17 or close to that on the roadmap for Microsoft. The only thing we have at the moment is your controls for the fly-by-wire. Yeah. Yeah. I love Europe, man. I would go back in a heartbeat. If it wasn't so expensive, although it's getting cheaper to travel from Canada, more and more operators are doing it. WestJet now is full blown into flying over to the UK and stuff. So yeah, I just had an X-Plane moment. I tried to fly my 7.5 and X-Plane 11 and it crashed after pushing back. Yeah, the 7.5 and the 7.6 for X-Plane 11 are kind of known to crash randomly. I've had it so many times, man, where like you line up on the runway, you literally go to like press toga and the simulator crashes. It sucks, man. They added volumetric clouds. What in your opinion, RFS? I haven't seen RFS, to be honest with you, man. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, man, you use whatever simulator you like. I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer for what simulator you prefer using. Everybody uses a simulator for a different purpose, a different reason. So whatever simulator you use, man, I'm supporting. You're using a simulator. You have a passion and a love for aviation, so I'm right there with you, man. I know we never could have had the flight. No problem. There you go, Atif. Okay. I fly free of charge around the world. There you go, Benny. That's awesome. You are lucky, man. I mean, the JAR 330 blows up when you shut down the engines. Nice. Are you waiting for the Latin VFR A320 CEO coming along with the winglets and both engine variants as well? Phoenix should hurry up. Nah, Maxim, I'm not interested in those airplanes, man. Those airplanes use default systems, and again, if you're okay with using default systems, perfect, nothing wrong. I've been doing this for a little bit longer, so I need a little bit of system depth when it comes to these airplanes. Yeah. How much is my PC? I built it for, I think, roughly about $4,500. I built it, what are we going on now, Chad? Almost 2 years ago. I built it right in the middle of COVID, 2021 at some point. I think early 2021, January, February 2021. Yeah, I think I spent like $4,700, $4,600, something like that on it. Cost a lot back then. Yeah. Cap, I remember the days of ATP sim. See, there you go, man. Is P3D worth it? Again, depends, Zach. Really depends, man. Unfortunately, with P3D, with it being so old and kind of the amount of add-ons that you need to make that simulator, last time I looked, and this was before Microsoft Flight Sim came out, I was going to start investing because I really wanted to fly the PMDG 747. I was going to invest in P3D, and it was something like, I think it was like $1,400 is what I was going to have to spend on add-ons to make the simulator look decent, run decent, and offer me a couple payware airplanes to fly. It was about $1,400 or something. So yeah, it depends, man. I think the writing's on the wall for simulators like P3D and stuff like that. Like, I would say probably 90% of the developers that were developing for P3D have switched over to Microsoft. Maybe even more than 90%. There's only very few developers left that are developing for P3D. Most of them have come over to Microsoft, and they've and Microsoft, I can confirm, is a lot more friendly on the wallet. Airplanes and sceneries and everything in between are just priced so much more accordingly. Yeah. Latin VFR aircraft are specifically made for Xbox, and they have already stated that. There you go. Yeah. The black texture above the windshield is because we have essentially tricked this camera view. This camera view is actually this view. So the way that PMDG does the external model, they didn't think that people were going to trick the camera view and make it so that we can do views like this. So the way that the rendering engine works for the P3D is it always draws in eyebrow windows. Even if you have eyebrow windows turned off, it still draws them in just for the way that it does its rendering. So because I've tricked that camera view into an outside view, it makes it look like we have eyebrow windows, even though obviously there's not. Return leg? No. But if you want to see a somewhat return leg, we're going tomorrow. I'll show you on the map here. So tomorrow, we're going from Lanzarote up all the way here to Marseille, which is LFML, right over here. Where's Marseille? Is it over here? That's Nice. Where's Marseille? LFML. Somewhere around here. We're going tomorrow. LFML, right there. Marseille. That's where we're going tomorrow. We're flying Ryanair up here. I think it's about a 3-hour flight. 2 hours and 40 minute, 3-hour flight. So that's where we're going tomorrow. And then on Monday, we're going from Marseille up here to EBCI, I think we're going, right? Yeah, Charleroi, Brussels. We're going here. This was a suggestion. So it's the baby airport of Brussels. It's not the big one, EBBR. And then from there, we're going down to Italy. Somewhere down here, I can't remember. Lips, L-I-P-E, Lipe. Yeah, right here. L-I-P-E, Lipe, Bologna, Ryanair. So some new airports, some places we haven't been to. The Ryanair Brussels, exactly. Yeah, the Ryanair Brussels. So that's the plan for the rest of the week. Should be fun. Flight level 330, getting a perfect tailwind, not too strong. Big sad. Better than a headwind, man. That's for sure. I don't even know what we're getting. What are we getting right now? We are getting a... Oh, we got a nice little, like, quartering tailwind right now. 81 knots. Getting our ground speed up into the 500s. Look at that. Look at that. And I think we can actually do a step climb, chat. If we look here, it says our optimum climb altitude, or optimum altitude is 3.6. So I think what we're going to do is actually we're going to step to 3.5. So let's go set 3.5 in there. We'll go upstairs. We'll set 35,000 in the pressurization panel. And we'll go ahead and come down here and select 350 in there. And we'll execute that as well. Which should, in return, bring the aircraft up to flight level 350. And there comes the climb. Beautiful. Ryanair Buzz, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. And thank you for the kind words. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Right, and there we go. And we should continue the climb. Once again, we'll just confirm 35,000. 35,000. We're all looking good. South America tour. Yes, South America is coming soon. Yes, yes, yes. We need to go back and do Santos Dumont. We need to come back, fly into Rio de Janeiro. Yes, needs to happen, man. I promise that it will happen soon. Sooner than later. Yeah. Our ground speed is 43 going from Tampa to Seattle, which was faster. Tampa to Seattle, that's, you're going headwind. Headwind all the way. I might do Lanzarote to Marseille on infinite flight. Very cool. Enjoy, man. Moff, what was the first part of that? The nice thing as well for Microsoft Flight Simulator is update 12, and then the store is going to be reworked so that developers can test their own planes. Yeah, I'm not... Maybe I misunderstood. What I don't understand exactly what that means. Like, that's where I'm kind of lost. Like, can't a developer test his own plane no matter what through the development process? I'm a little bit lost by this whole... I saw an article the other day, and I was trying to think about this, and I was like, I don't understand. Yeah, they are hard tunes, I know. Sounds like the music from the first Fast and the Furious. Welcome to Epidemic Sounds playlist, man. Welcome to the playlist. Yesterday was flying with a tailwind of 150 knots. Nice. Your ground speed was 625. Wow. I think the max we've seen is like 600, 590, 600, somewhere around there. Sounds like we're going to test guinea pigs for new aircraft. See? That's what I mean. Like, that's why I was like, I don't really understand that. I don't really know how that could be a thing. The original way it worked was in order for planes to be qualified for the store, Microsoft had to test it themselves, so they've been super backlogged. Now it's up to them so they don't have to. That doesn't sound good, if I'm being honest with you, Moff. Like, that does not sound good, dude. That sounds like we're going to get even more bullshit on the marketplace. Just my opinion, but I don't know. The planes just have to meet certain criteria now, and they can be put on the marketplace. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. I'm thinking that's going to be... I'm thinking we're about to see a huge increase in garbage add-ons, garbage airplanes, meeting the bare minimum of criteria, I'm sure. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest with you, man. I don't know how I feel about that. There's really only a handful of airplanes that are worth your time, man. And I think all you have to do is probably 5 or 10 minutes of research, and you'll figure out exactly what those planes are. I don't know, man. What's for lunch? Honey lemon chicken. Yes, sir. I actually made a fresh batch of it last night. Yeah. Gonna get some Minecraft looking planes. You got that right, Steve. Holy man. Your Gemini Gents Independence A319 came in today. Very cool. Nice. Nice. I could never get on board with the Gemini Jets Skytime. If I'm gonna buy any type of model, it's got to be a 1 to 200, 1 to 150. I cannot buy like tiny little models. They're just too much, man. The Gemini Jet, $50 for a little tiny metal plane. No. I'd rather spend $50 getting myself a nice Skymark plane that is like actual size, a 1 to 200 or a 1 to 150. You know. You got chicken tacos in the slow cooker. Nice. I was actually thinking of going down to the Mexican restaurant down the street to get some tacos. They have tacos, like a Taco Saturday something. It's pretty good, man. You have those too? Nice. Nice. Cap, I have you, do I have a pic of your collection? You can send it to me on Discord if you'd like, sure. I always watch YouTube videos and reviews before buying planes for Microsoft or watch the developer previews. Yes, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm working right now, but my residents didn't get corned beef and cabbage yesterday, so yeah, there you go. Nice, right? Damn, in 2016, I got a pretty big Emirates 380 model at the Dubai airport for 50 pounds. I wonder how much it would be worth now. Yeah, who knows, man. I mean, Skymarks have kind of always stayed... what model is it, OG? It could be a Skymark, I don't know. Skymarks have always kind of been around the same. They've always been around 50 bucks. Like, some of them vary. They have, like, other ones. They have, like, signature ones. The biggest one that I have is a 747 UPS 747 400 with the gears down, and I think I paid 60 USD for it or something. Oh. There you go, Ray. Very cool, man. Very rewarding job. Hey Gab, do you think AMD Ryzen 5 3500X 6-core CPU would work for Flight Sim? I honestly don't know a lot about that CPU. I would try and find what that compares to on the Intel side of things, and then we'll see. I'm not sure. Little Ryzen 5, isn't that the old Ryzen? Aren't they on Ryzen 9 now? Maybe a Ryzen 7? I don't know. I don't know a lot about AMD chips, unfortunately. Yeah. They're still allowing Breedoc products on the marketplace, just ridiculous, and Captain Sim products for the Xbox, earning boatloads of yachts, and I don't know how that can be allowed to put stuff in. Yeah, that's where it's... Like, on one side, I understand, like, hey man, they're add-ons. You know, not everybody needs PMDG level or Phoenix level to have fun in a flight sim, which I completely understand, but I feel like there needs to be a warning, or there needs to be some type of, you know, something on there that, yeah. I'm not too sure what it is. I can check right now because I'm at a hotel 4 hours away from home. No worries at all. Yeah. It'll usually say on the bottom if it's a Skymark, like on the stand. Does it have a stand, OG? You won't lie, you miss your Delta days? Were you ground crew or flight crew? There you go, Kane. Yeah, we'll have to see, man. It does have a stand, yeah. Ramp Rat, nice, dude. My most prized collection and my plane is my old US Air 727. Yeah, I don't know which one is, to be honest with you. I have a few favorites, for sure. I got a Porter Q400 that Flyboy actually got me. The Porter Q400 may be one of my favorites. This one as well. I mean, this one's the one that's like right beside me. This may be one of my favorites. The Air Canada 777-300ER. That one may be one of my favorites, actually. It's got the gear down again. Nice view of that. It's the 777ER. This one may be one of my favorites as well. I have a lot of favorites. I have a WestJet and an Air Canada 787 up there as well that I really like. There's a few. I got a 2 Skymark scale 1 to 200 Air Canada 777ER and an Emirates 777 with the flip-up wingtips and the wheels down. Yes, the 777 is my favorite. Yeah, they're nice, man. Yeah. You have a WestJet in a 1 to 400. Nice, very cool. Aviator Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Do you have the UPS or the FedEx MD-11? FedEx. I have the UPS 7.4 and the FedEx MD-11. I prefer the FedEx livery on the MD-11, and I prefer the UPS on the 7.4. That's kind of was what I wanted to do. Just bought FSIM Studios CYTZ for when I get the ATR. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy, enjoy. Anyone know when the 777X will be put in service? No clue. No clue. Got 1 hour. After that, I will descend into Toronto. I'll be landing runway 24 left. Nice. Usually they land 24 right, David, but nice. 24 left is pretty short. The left side is short. They usually land 24 right or 23. They actually usually depart on 24 left. A lot of the times. They do like weird reverse ops kind of thing. You want a seat view? Sure. There you go. How's that? Or do you want this one? Or would you like this one? Or would you like this one? I would choose this one or this one. Those are my two favorites. Just got a KLM 330. Ooh, nice. I don't have any KLM actually. I have UPS, FedEx, Delta, Air Canada Rouge, Frontier, Porter, Air Canada, a couple Southwest 737s. I've got an RJ 900 Delta Ops. I've got an ATR 72 Caribbean. I've got an Air Canada 330, RJ 700, another 777-200 ER though, American Airlines. Got WestJet, got a bunch actually. You got a biplane, nice. There was a 777X doing some testing out of Victorville last week. Ooh. I have a toothpaste 777 and a 787 models in Porter Dash 8 and a WestJet 73 Max 8. Nice. Very cool. Got two 74s BA and a Virgin, two 777s, two EBA. Yeah, I need to get some more. I need more. I need more shelves. Is what I really need. You have a worrying obsession with Air Canada Rouge? No, I just love the livery, man. The livery is badass. Like, it's actually such a nice livery. I actually have only ever flown on that airline once, Kane. I flew it down to Tampa, and I don't think I would ever choose Air Canada again. Air Canada Rouge. So for a little bit less of a price tag, I mean, holy macaroni, dude. The seats are so uncomfortable. They don't have, there's no infotainment, so there's no screen on, like, you know, you don't get anything. They're very, very, very basic. And they're not even that much cheaper than flying normal Air Canada, you know. I got a JetBlue A320 and a 321. The rest are cheap little $5 planes. Those are cool too. Yeah, I've got some of those as well. Yeah, I've got a Lufthansa 340. I've got a Concorde, all in like 1 to 500 scale. Yeah. My newest obsession, I wouldn't really call it an obsession, but I found these things. This may actually be my prized possession, to be honest with you. This is a, who knows Blink-182, right? You know Blink-182, you know Tom DeLonge, the lead singer of Blink-182. This is his standard Stratocaster in surf green, and it's actually signed by him. This is my, I've been a little bit obsessed with these lately, and I actually found someone online that has, that sells these as well, and they're 1 to 100 scale. 1 to 100 scale. But yeah, that's probably my prized possession. I was absolutely like obsessed with Blink-182, Green Day, like that whole genre growing up. So to be able to like have something that's actually signed by him is pretty damn cool. So that's probably like my prized possession. It sits right here beside me. Don't do that, please. I mean, it's a lot cheaper than actually owning one of his guitars, because those are like thousands of dollars now. Do you guys remember the Fender Strat, the custom Fender Strat that he made with Fender? It was so beautiful, man. You're going to get a bleep soon? What do you mean, a bleep? Chad, I think we hit 72,000 subscribers today too. We did, showing 7203. We'll see how long that stays, but you have the Emirates Dubai Expo 380, nice. Actually, the Independence Air 319 is really cool. I have a bunch. Oh, I'm gonna get a ping from ATC. Okay. How do you feel about their new stuff? I didn't like their last album, California Mopar, but that wasn't with Tom. Tom hasn't been in the band for like the last 6 years. He's been off doing Angels and Airways. Absolutely love Angels and Airways. They make really good music. Very like weirdly inspirational, like very like euphoric almost. Really good music to like, you know, roll up a nice stretching material and we're good to go, you know. But Tom's back with Blink now and they have a new album coming out, so hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. We have got LECM Center. Who is this? This is R1. Madrid Control. All right, chat. 12575. 12575. We're already over Madrid. We're already into Madrid. Let's make sure we've got the proper frequency plugged in here. 12575. Correct. Hopefully he doesn't... I don't know why our speed is... You know what we're going to do, actually? We're going to go to... Init ref, we're going to go to index, we're going to go to perf, we're going to bump our cost index up to 55. Actually, you know what? We'll bump it up to 75. How about that? That should be Mach 7.9. Look at our ground speed right now, chat. 533. Wow. We are cruising.
16 after Papa November, clear ILS.
Papa November. Madrid Control. Microsoft launches on my third monitor and it's really annoying. Huh. In the settings, Luke's, can't you choose where it goes? I thought you could. Am I going to do 72K long haul? No. Probably 75K for like a big one. Find the 700 again after 5 months. It's like a rocket ship? Yes, it is. It is, man. Thank you, Aviation JG. Appreciate it, man. And Jerome celebrating 3 months. This cap just got a phone call. Will be joining the Captain's Club Blessed. Hey, there we go, Jerome. Awesome, man. Congratulations, my man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you very much for celebrating 3 months, dude. Appreciate you.
33.850 for Ryanair 8288. Good day.
Madrid Control, very good evening. Chanix 1401, flight level 350.
Chanix 1401, Madrid, buenas, radar contact.
All right, beautiful. We with a cost index of 100.
With you at 340.
This man is playing.
Madrid, buenas, radar contact.
545 on the ground speed, chat.
Chanix 1501, you'll be able to climb to flight level 370 or descend to flight level 330 due to traffic.
Bear with us here for a sec. We'll check. I think we can go up to 370.
Chanix 1401, Roger, climb flight level 370.
All right, we'll climb 370, Chanix 1401. Thanks so much, Jerome. Appreciate you, dude. All right, he wants us at 37,000. Let's bump this up, chat. 370. Let's go upstairs here. We'll set 370 on that. Good. And we'll go ahead and plan 370 on this guy, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Wonderful. And there we go. We should start the climb immediately up to 37,000 feet. Now, if we come back here and we look at our progress page, or sorry, our cruise page, you can see here that the optimum flight level is 364. Our max is 379. So we're good going up to 370. We don't want to go much higher than that, though. So, yeah. Is the around the world tour on all sims like P3D or Microsoft Flight Simulator? What do you mean, Danny? Like the world flight that I'm going to be going to? I think it's all sims that are used. Yeah. Do you reckon you'll be at 75K at the end of the year? I'd like to hope so, OG. Right now, with the release of some of the airplanes that are coming, I would hope so. Usually grows the channel. The more airplanes that come, the more updates and stuff that come out. I would be... we're averaging right now between 300 and 500 subscribers a month. So if we do the math on that, we need 3,000 subscribers. If we're, let's say, let's go in the middle ground. We'll go 400 subscribers a month. And that's even if we stay at that. Sometimes it drops, sometimes it goes up. It really depends. Really depends. Flyboy, nice, dude. Hell yes, sir. That time of the year, my man. The most hated time by self-employed people like myself. How much do I owe you this year? Big brother.
Hombre, Ismael, ¿qué tal? Break, Silver 4, Romeo Echo, Madrid.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Iberia 3-4 Papa Yankee.
How is that even a thing, bro? 50 members? This fucking guy, man. 50 members. Will I be at the expo? I will be, Leonard. Yes, that is the plan, man. Epidemic Sounds, that is what I use, yes, as well. Holy macaroni, dude. That is just... And then Mopar, dude, coming in with another 10 gifted members? Oh my goodness. What are you guys doing? Jesus, man. This is why he has his own emoji, chat. If you are a new gifted member, or you've been a member for a while, we have a new emoji here on the channel. And guess what? It's called Always Gifting. Can I just see an absolute spam fest of always gifting? This guy's fucking nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Seriously. Mopar with 20 gifted members as well. Always Flying. 70 gifted members this stream. Out of curiosity, how much is 500 members? I'm pretty sure... How much is 50 members? I'm pretty sure that's... Well, $5 a member, so do the math. 5 times 5, $2.50. Ray says, must be nice, I would be divorced. This guy, man. Always gifting. Unbelievable, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support, man. That is unbelievable. Guys, if you did just receive a gifted membership, please, please, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, dude. Thank you, seriously. That's crazy, man. Cap, you like being self-employed? For me, I don't because of tax time. I mean, yeah, it's one of those things where you just kind of, you know, I feel like you get used to it after a certain amount of time, man. The first couple years that I was doing it, like, it was always like, God damn, you know, like, I saved up all this money all year and now I have to basically hand that money over to the government. Like, it sucks for sure, but unfortunately, man, it's just one of the realities of life, right? There's what do they say? There's 3 things in life: death, taxes, and what's the other one?
KLM 1905, monitoring Unicom 122 decimal 8, hello.
122 decimal 8, KLM 195.
Air France 74 Foxtrot Quebec, descent flight level 200, contact Madrid approach, frequency 118.750, hasta luego.
Damn. What do you think of the new O train? Laughable, Steve. Laughable at best. I haven't even ridden it yet. I have not ridden it, man. Has anyone experienced a bug in Microsoft Office where the zoom level just goes berserk? No, I have not, Doink. No, sounds like a internet connection issue or something to the servers, maybe? Actually, they say there's only 2 real things, death and taxes. I thought it was 3, but there we go, death and taxes, there you go. Yeah.
Golf Papa. Actually, it wasn't for you. Break. Easy 51 Yankee Delta.
Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it, man. I wanted to do something different, Joey. I wanted to, I kind of wanted to go somewhere new, you know? We're absolutely flying through this flight plan right now with this ground speed, though, chat. Like, we are hauling ass. Okay, Cap, I got crazy and bought the 175. Uh-oh, which one did you buy? Which one did you buy? We are now over Spain, chat. The Bay of Biscay. It picks up once you're over Spain. I'm at 551. Just got into Lisboa control. Damn. The cheap one? I got a 5-year-old. Yeah. I got you, Ray. I got you, man. Is Green Day a Canadian band? No. No. I just got back from Las Vegas and I alt-tabbed back in the simulator and the camera was just wacky. Weird. He got just arrived and geez, first thing I see is 50 gifted subs. He's an absolute madman. He is an absolute madman, and that is why he has his own emoji. There's 3 people here on the channel that are absolute madmen. We've got Dammit Smitty, we've got Blame Dan, and we now have Always Gifting. I would say probably the 3 most influential people of this channel with their generosity. It's just insane, man. Dan, for everything that he's done. The thing is with Dan, you don't really see a lot of like what Dan does because so much happens behind the scenes. That's why I think Dan has just been, I mean, anytime something's broken, anytime something's not working properly, it's literally Dan's fault. But Dan will also help fix that said thing. The amount of times that I've called upon Dan at godly hours in the evening or morning or whenever to try and fix issues that I'm having, it's insane, man. It is insane. Mark gifting 10 memberships as well. Holy macaroni, dude. You guys are wild, man. Absolutely wild. Mark, huge no floaties to you as well, dude. You guys are nuts, man. 128 new members today, chat. 128 members. You guys are bananas, man. You guys are bananas. Look at that wind right now, though. I feel blessed with this wind, chat. 98 knots on the tail. 524 on the ground speed. Just look at how fast. Look at how fast, like, we're counting down the nautical miles. It's actually insane how fast we're going.
The problem might be on my end, so apologies for that. No problem.
Absolutely insane, man. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Mark as well, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Unbelievable, man. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Mopar, Always Flying, Mark. I feel like all 3 of you guys gift so many members to the channel, man, month after month. It's crazy, man. 480 ground speed, 22 knot tailwind. 1 nautical mile a second. I would say it's even might be a little bit more than that.
3285, hasta luego. Chance de
I always get these pictures from my fiance. You guys want to know how crazy the barn cat is that we have? Look at this. The barn cat, doesn't get any more Canadian. Can you see that? The barn cat goes in the car with her to Tim Hortons. Can you guys see that? The barn, he literally goes in the car. There he is right there, pirate. He'll literally, he loves, like, his favorite thing, when I show up and he's outside, like, trying to hunt mouse and stuff like that, I literally will, like, open my car door and he'll come running in my car and, like, wants to go on a drive. He's insane. He's literally a puppy cat. Like, legitimately a puppy cat. Like, I'll upload those pictures into the Discord afterwards. Apparently apparently she went through the drive-through and he was on he was walking up on top of the dash, and the people inside saw him and they gave him a piece of bacon, and he ate the bacon right from like the people. Dude, tell me this cat is not a dog. Like he's literally he's literally a dog. Yeah. Why is the O-Train laughable? Just curious because it was part of the job at the beginning, part of the project. I mean, the SNC Lavalin, so we've got all of that, Steve, where probably a company that shouldn't have got the contract got the contract. And then all the times it's been broken down longer than it's been working. So the O-Train, I would say, is, yeah, a major failure. It's been all over the news. We literally ousted the mayor because of how bad, you know, he tried to like sign off on all of that. Yeah, it's just crazy, man.
Attention all aircraft, Madrid control is closing, atención todos los tránsitos, Madrid control cerrando. Canex, correction, EC 906.
Alright, he said he was closing, so I'm just going to go over to Unicom, 122.8. The cat must want a coffee from Tim's. He wants something, that's for sure. And Toronto wanted the same train? Apparently, Steve. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. It's just been a nightmare. It's been an absolute nightmare. Train Sim World will be fun for like an hour, but then it gets boring. I think like, kind of like when it comes, like, listen, dude, I could probably, you know, people probably say the same thing, right? People who are like into trains, like really into trains, they probably like try and play like a flight sim, and then they probably think the same thing, right? I know there's a lot of people that think like this about like flight sim, you know, that it's just not, you know, you have to be, I find that you have to be like a real diehard, like, plane enthusiast and like airplane and aircraft, and to want to like sit here for hours and hours and you know, use this simulator and stuff. But I guess to each their own, right? Like, I don't know, each their own, I guess. I'm just going to say fuel because we've burned fuel in the center tanks now. Yes, center tanks are empty. So we can go and kill the center tank pumps. Good. And then we come back here and everything is set there. Everything's fine and happy. Cool. We've been airborne for an hour and 26 minutes, chat. So we've got about 2 hours to go. Sounds about right. Roughly 2 hours. If this ground speed keeps up, I mean, it's kind of... Actually, we're going to make a slight left turn here. So if we actually keep that ground speed, if that ground speed keeps up, I mean, I could see us being there in... well, what do we got here? How many nautical miles? 747 nautical miles till descent. It's about an hour and a half till descent. An hour and 20 minutes till descent. So, yeah, looks good. What I'm going to do now, chat... I'm going to take a quick little step away. I'm getting very hungry. I'm going to have my lunch, and then I'll jump back. So enjoy the tunes, enjoy the views. I will be back in, give me about 10 minutes, I'll be back. I'll just eat super quickly. Honey lemon chicken. I'll show you a picture of my honey lemon chicken here once I get it heated up. So I'll be right back. Honey lemon chicken jet. Alrighty, chat. We are back. Welcome. We're going to have a nice little stretch session now. We are showing 600 miles till top of descent. So roughly about an hour and 10 minutes, something like that, for our descent. I think we are over Portugal. Yeah. So we're looking good. All is swelling well. It's a party up in here. We're going to update ourselves. Yeah, we're going really fast. We got a crazy tailwind right now. Winds are 010 at 21 knots. Wow. Blowing right down the runway, chat. 21 knots. Summer, hello, my friend. Good to see you back. Welcome, welcome. Ever been to the UK? I have been little. Yeah, it's been a long time, but... I have family over there, actually. Mach 1 and a 7.3. I don't think we're going that fast. What's our ground speed now? Have we, 540. Mind you, it's probably when we make the turn at Take Ave, probably decrease a little bit because you can see we're kind of heading a little bit more southwesterly. And we're not even, we could go to like, we bump this to like Mach 8.0. Let's see what our ground speed will be like once we bump that up. Let's see what that does to it. Duke Dan, what's up, man? Good to see you, Duke. Scattered at 3,000 of the clouds. Not bad at all. Alright guys, you know what we're going to stretch with today? We got some stuff called BC Organic Duct Tape. Yep, you heard that correctly. BC Organic Duct Tape. Hey Gap, hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday college, dude. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well, dude. I am doing mighty fine. Cannot complain, sir. Cannot complain. You're sad, you're losing hope on being good? What do you mean? You got a membership to the channel, Critique. You're here, you're hanging out, you're breathing. It's a good day, man, trust me. It is a good day. Bring cash to BC. The best there is. Looking to buy a new CPU and install it, but it might take some tech place to install the CPU since I don't trust myself. Yeah, just make sure that you remember your motherboard has to be able to accept the new CPU as well, right? So ever flown on a 380 or know how to fly one in the sim? I have not. No, it'll be a new experience when that drops. Duct tape flavor. What do they say it is? The aromas and flavors are chocolate, gas, pine. Chocolate, gas, and pine. Those are the flavors and aromas, and I can confirm it's very gassy, very piney, and a slight little, almost like chocolate wafer. It's weird. It's good though. Cap, I just had a wheel well fire in your PMDG because my GSX is dropping the nose to the ground and it won't let me reset the faults. Can you please help? Aviator Alex, open up your GSX settings, aircraft setting for GSX, and make sure that you turn wheel lift off. That should solve the issues. You want to make it so the wheel flip does not turn on. Tanush, welcome back, my friend. How are you, dude? I hope you're having a great day. Brandon, what's up, man? Cap, is WestJet the best option from Calgary to Houston for the expo? I think so, Tanush. I think so. I would bet it is. I think Delta might fly it as well. I don't know though, but I think it is. WestJet is certainly probably the most affordable option. Yeah. Is that like gasoline or gasoline? Yes. Gas, diesel. Yeah. No, it's not the place for such talks, but I don't know. What did I miss? I feel like life is not fair. Being a good person, I got nothing, yet being good, being correct. Sometimes I feel like a badass, but at the same time, I feel like I can't. You're fine, critique, man. I mean, I think that's normal, dude. I think that's normal to feel that way, man. Sometimes it's, you know, some days are better than others, man. Like I said, at the end of the day, you just have to be thankful that you're here, thankful that you're breathing. Life works in very mysterious ways, man. You want your bags to be lost? Well, I'm only going to be down for 5 days, Tanush, so I'm actually just going to do carry-on. I'm going to do a backpack and a carry-on, so that way they won't get lost, that's for sure. Gasoline, chocolate, and pine trees, you got it. ANZ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How's it going, man? Been watching you for a while now, but this is my first time watching you live. 91.4. Good to see you, man. Sonoma, welcome. I'm just going to call you Sonoma. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. And welcome to the live streams, man. You know, the live streams are always a lot of fun. If you can tune in, I suggest you do. It's always good. Louis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, do you have any Polaric routes I could fly? I mean, just fly anywhere to, like, Vancouver. Fly anywhere overseas to Vancouver. Take you on the polar ops, man. Cap, I'm flying now. I need to fix it so when I land in Birmingham, the brakes work. I think you can just reset everything, I think, don't you? The algorithm brought me here, and I'm all for it. Hey, Jason, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Good job at YouTube algorithm. We pat you on the back today. Yeah, me as well, Tanush. It's going to be awesome, man. It's going to be a great experience. I'm, like I mentioned, if you guys are going to Flight Sim Expo, I will be at the Thrustmaster booth. Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be live streaming from the event. on Saturday. I know you just ate, but what's for dinner? I'm thinking tacos, Dan. Tacos. But from the taco place down the street from me. There's a taco restaurant that opened. I've actually had it a couple times. It's really good. It won't let you reset it. That's weird. LAX to Anchorage, Polar, Cargo 777. Just had one depart before me out of LAX. Very cool. Used to be ground service for United, and all I can say is we'll pack those planes any way we can. Never again I will check a bag after working that job. I don't blame you, man. Unless you've got a hard case suitcase. Hard case, man. It's the only way to do it. Fairbanks to Oslo? Yeah. Do you prefer this Jet2 livery or the silver and red one? I probably enjoy the silver and red one, Tom. But I like this one as well. It's not like I dislike this one, you know? Tacos. I like tacos. Yeah, Dan, they have this. It's 4 pulled pork tacos. And then you dress them any way you want. And then they serve it with fresh chips and salsa. Oh, man. It's special. And you get a Guaritos. You get a Mandarin Guaritos on the side. Boy, oh boy. In heaven. I'm away to YYZ from YEG, and the weather's so nice across the prairies. It is. It's beautiful today, man. Well, a little bit weird here, Joey, as you know, but it was like snowing, raining last night. It was weird, man. Hey, Cap, been a while since I watched any of your vids and flying in general. Exams got me busy. Decided to sell my HOTAS, but slowly getting back into simming will hopefully a new PC on the way. Nice, Alfie. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, dude. Drips, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard as well. All my bags next week's are not hard case. 2 duffel bags and a suitcase and a carry-on on the backpack. There you go. Cap, I know this might be weird, but I am 27 years old and I'm ugly and I can't find any girls. Is there a solution? I mean, online dating, man. Online dating, dude. Get yourself on some dating apps. You know, it's one of those weird things. Just, you know, everybody always is a little bit more critical on how they are. There's always somebody out there, man. There is always somebody out there. Just got to be a little bit more open-minded, my man. But get yourself on, like, you know, Tinder, Bumble, all those, Facebook dating, all that stuff, man. What's the Hatch website? I've never heard of that one. Nice, Cap Dennis. Yeah, that'll be nice, dude. Oh, absolutely, 77 Gamer. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Definitely going to be getting some, yeah. Very hard to trust people online. I mean, it can be, but at the same point, don't always keep it so much onto like the app. Once you meet somebody and once you get to know them a little bit better, move on to the phone. You know, voice messaging, video messaging, all that stuff, you know. I'll show you how to find reserves on SimBrief. Luke's, yes. So look at your SimBrief. You're going to go down until you see your ATC briefing preview. You're going to show details, and then you're going to scroll down about, I don't know, a quarter, not even a quarter. And you're going to see this one, flight log, and it's going to be most critical flight. And you're going to look here, estimated fuel on board and predicted burn. If you scroll all the way down to the end of your flight plan, estimated fuel on board when we land, 3.8. Estimated fuel burn, 8.9. So it gives you these numbers at the end. So estimated fuel on board when you land, that's like when you land and you're at the gate, 3.8. And that's your predicted burn. So it gives you those numbers. I think we're actually leaving the coast of... Oh, not quite yet. Gibraltar's down here, guys. LXGB. Gibraltar. Hatchermatch.com. See, there you go. Yeah, great. Good website right there. Need to fly to Gibraltar again? It's been a while. Yeah. Where are those giant waves in Portugal? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. We're not going to Madeira? No, we're going to Lanzarote. Lanzarote. You're lucky if you depart out of Glasgow or Edinburgh, you get to see most of the time and a bit of Ireland. Yeah. We've kind of like hugged the coast, you know? Could find a Microsoft Flight Simulator from Las Vegas to El Paso. Nice. Is there any scenery for El Paso? Now that we've got the scenery for Phoenix. There you go, Captain Denis. Pardon me. You to fly in a Reno? Yeah, we got a good freeware Reno, don't we? Just bought Anybuilds, KOKC, LAX, DTW on Xbox. Gonna be flying into it all day today. Nice, dude. Enjoy, man. Some beautiful airports. They really did a good job on their OKC, man. The scenery is fantastic. Big waves are in October and March at Nazaire. Okay. Where is that, though? Is that on, like, the other side of the island? Or is that, like, up here somewhere? I would assume, like, it would be somewhere here. Because it's just nothing. You're flown into Sacramento? Yeah, we flew in there last week? Last week? Yeah. Last week we flew into Sacramento. The RJ. I did JWD, yeah, once. When Wassam comes to the 7-3, it's going to be doing some Southwest stops. Yes, absolutely, man. Still no updates on the ATR. Thomas, my understanding was it was coming in April. It got pushed back due to the release of the AN 225. So it's coming out in April. So we work at Sacramento. Very cool. How's the flight been currently at Denis? Mother. Did you get the Maverick? Did you get the Grand Slam? Please tell me you got the Grand Slam. It's April 25th that's coming out. There you go, April 25th. We will definitely be flying that April 25th. 100%. Do you remember YouTube account names and fams of your channel just started watchers? I do my best, JWB, yeah. Obviously, when I deal with hundreds of names a week, so I do my best. But yes, I find I have a pretty good memory for people that I haven't seen or people that I've seen. Of course, you got the Grand Slam. My man. My man. I'm kind of excited, dude. We have one Denis left here in the city, Maverick, and I never go to it. Like, ever, ever, ever. The last time I went to it, I think was... Man, I don't know. Years and years and years ago. Yeah, I mean, Joey, that airplane's a whole thing in itself, dude. You gotta pretty much follow the instructions, the interactive checklist to a T. All right, what's our ground speed? 543, chat. Wow. 543. Okay. We also know now that I think it's good to say that we are going to be landing on runway 2. I think it's safe to say. .010 at 19 knots. Yes. So let's go to our arrivals. We are going to plan for the, according to SimBrief, we are planning the Terpt 1 Papa. Oops. Terpt 1 Papa. There it is there. And I believe we want the ILS Zulu. Yes. The ILS Zulu. Runway 3. Correct. And we want it via Bapal. And we'll execute that. There we go. Now if we go to our legs page, it's going to calculate all of that for us. And there you go. We've got some restrictions and we see some stuff in there. Baypal, Cargo, Lobso, Golfy, and down and in. Okay, cool. All of that looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Back to our progress page. 432 miles until top of descent, chat. Which roughly means we'll start our descent in about 50 minutes, 45 minutes, 50 minutes. We'll be starting our descent into Lanzarote, and there is the coastline going bye-bye. And it looks like we've got, who is LPPC Center? This is Lisboa Control. I feel like we're a little bit late getting Lisboa Control, but we'll contact him. Maybe he just realized we were flying over. I have no clue. We'll give him a call. 125550.
6753.
60 Hotel Kilo, squawking 675.
It's the last land I think that we're going to see, chat. We may end up seeing the coast here of Morocco, but I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure we're just it's open water from here on out.
Good, Air Force 127.
Lisboa Control, good evening. EZ34, Foxtrot Whiskey, flight level 340, CPDLC.
If I get another i5 CPU, would I still have to check the motherboard or not? I think so, yes. Because it's not about the i5. It's about the actual, like... So if you have a 6600 now, I think it's a different chipset. So yeah. Yesterday on 1215, there was a person playing the Top Gun Highway to the Danger Zone. Jesus. Sounds about right. Went to Denis yesterday morning in Toronto. It was really good for some breakfast. So we're saying the new AMD CPU is a bit better. Would it be more wise to go with that than an i9? Depends, man. It really depends when you go and build, Joey. But I mean, yeah, dude, that AMD 5800X 3D is an absolute beast of a CPU, man. I'd be looking at getting that. 5800X 3D is the CPU. He must have just logged on.
Wing 60 Hotel Kilo identified in Bomb 9 and Alpha arrival for runway 02.
It's like everybody's calling and checking in right now. I got the big breakfast with some blueberry pancakes. Mmm.
Not even remotely close.
ANZ, take care, man. This is a nice, love a good long haul. I would say this is about a medium haul, 3.5, 4 hours. Nice medium haul.
Lisboa, good day, KLM7, flight level 340. KLM788, Lisboa, boa tarde, squawk 5404.
What if your airspace is busier on VATSIM sometimes than in real life? I don't know, man. Have you seen real life? It's insane. How do you allow GIFs? If you click like up top where it shows always flying's 50, you should be able to like accept GIFs.
Austrian 4059, Lisboa, boa tarde, identified, leader 1 Papa arrival.
Leader 1 Papa arrival, Austrian 4059er.
KLM 788, identified, continue to Thursday.
Continue to Thursday, KLM 788.
Mickey 1045, please.
Go ahead, Mickey 1045.
Mickey 1045, boa tarde.
If you're coming to Edmonton, I'll have to take you to the Rock and Robins for breakfast. It's a 50 style diner. We used to have Rock and Johnny's here, Dan. I wonder if it's a, I wonder if it's like a, the same as Rock and Johnny's, because that's exactly how it was. 50 style diner, you'd go in like the, yeah. Lisboa Control, very good evening. GSX 1401, flight level 370.
GSX 1401, Lisboa Control, boa tarde, identified.
I did Ryanair Stansted to Venice and I got a minus 15. Oof. Didn't I just see Mopar? Did I miss? I think Mopar said the same. He just had some crazy landing into San Francisco as well. Remember Rockin' Johnny's when I was a kid? Good times? Dude, hell yeah, man. Did you go to Billy K in Ontario? What's Billy K? No. We still have it? Where, Les? The last Rockin' Johnny's that I knew was on, like, out by the airport. Westgate Mall in Canada. Westgate Mall. What the fuck is Westgate? If that's what I'm thinking of, yeah, they closed that one. It's not there anymore. The one on Carling, right? Yeah, it's not there anymore.
Easy 58 Mike uniform, proceeds direct Papa Tango 405.
It's something else now. It's in the same design, but it's not Rockin' Johnny's.
Boeing 60 Hotel Kiel, descent to flight level 250, information Robbie.
You ever been to Barbie Barn? I haven't. Where's that? Yeah, they're all gone, Les. I'm pretty sure, man. They're all gone, dude. There used to be the one out on by the airport, too, where the Burger King was. It was, like, on the corner there. The Home Depot and the...
Mickey 1045, descent to flight level 100, information Robbie.
Huh. Weird, Les. I may be thinking of something different then. While guard on VATSIM is 122.8, Captain Denis. Yeah. What's your opinion on BC? I love BC. Probably my favorite province. Probably my favorite province.
We climb to flight level 380.
Thank you. Climb to flight level 380 and proceed direct Thursday.
It's called Barbie Barn. Huh. No, I haven't. I'll have to look at that. I have not.
At Easy 34 Whiskey Foxtrot, did you get up CPTLC logo?
Easy 34
536 knots in the ground speed, chat.
CPTLC connected.
Roger, 34 Whiskey Foxtrot. And Easy 34 Whiskey Foxtrot, any chance we can descend to flight level 320 due to aircraft performance?
I've lived in BC for over a year now and it's beautiful. It's just so damn expensive. It is. It's crazy. But yeah, I love BC, man. What's my favorite area in BC? Probably North Van. North Van towards like the mountains in and around there. Whistler's also, I mean, how do you beat Whistler? I could literally drive around Whistler and never get bored. Just so many beautiful houses and so much going on. I mean, I don't know, Kevin. It's getting to be real bad here too, dude. They put out a thing here, the average rent. Was that for GSX 1401?
GSX 1401, affirm Casa 126550, what time?
126550, thank you. Alright, 126550, Casablanca radar chat. My goodness. Going everywhere today. 126550. Nope. 126550. Good.
Sorry, Jerome, you're able to flight about 397?
Do you know how to get rid of GSX jetways after installing a new Payware airport? Yes, Brendan. Open up the the live installer, live updater, or whatever it's called, and you have to go and disable. If you're unsure how, go to the GSX website or type it into YouTube or Google how to remove GSX, and there should be a nice tutorial that shows you how to do it. You're from more up and north of BC? Got you. I have a buddy in Prince Rupert. Casablanca radar, very good evening. Chenix 1401, flight level 370.
Chenix 1401, Casablanca, very afternoon to you, sir, or very good evening, according to your location. With the contact 370, proceed.
Proceed, thanks, Chenix 1401. 122 decimated standard Unicom on Batson 12. 0.5 is guard even on Vatson. People don't monitor it. It's still the same thing. Okay, got you. Huh. Rockin' Robbins? Oh yeah. It's definitely the exact same, Dan. 100%. Yeah, but they're badass, and they serve like old school shakes and stuff like that. Yeah. Prince Rupert is only a 5-hour drive from you. Okay, got you. Was the E190 by field there in X-Plane good? No. Not sure if I told you. Wed Flare had to go around for me. I was ILS 32 and they were RNAV 25, and I was cleared and he was told to go around. Oof. Damn. I bet they were happy about that one, Les. Burning all that extra fuel. 1,000 pounds of fuel gone. Right there, Les. How do you feel about that? I felt real bad. Yeah, I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. What does guard mean? It's in case you lose all communications, you tune to guard, and then you can like always like state your intentions. What was I going to say about the rent? The rent for a 1-bedroom in Ottawa is $2,400 now, Kevin. I don't know what it's like in in Vancouver, but yeah, they just released the thing. $2,400 plus for a 1-bedroom here. Yeah. Whistler, there's lots of houses where people warm beds if you share a bed with someone the opposite schedule for almost the same price as average rent. Interesting. Sorry to step away and do some work. No worries, Ray. Lemon Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's insane, man. You had to rent a room instead of paying. Yep. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I've always thought about that, Joey, renting out my, like, I have a second bedroom. I've always thought about, like, renting out. I used to rent it out, but it's a pain in the ass, man. And, like, with what I do for work, it makes it a little bit weird to, like, have someone in here that, like, you know, I stream in my, like, living room, right? So it makes it a little bit weird for people, you know? So, yeah. That's Vatsim Hans. That's why I always have the disconnect button ready to go, man. Always. Airline flight crew have setups where 9 people rent a place near the airport and have like 2 bunk beds in each room. Yeah, it's true. $2,400 for a 1-bedroom is scary. That's what I'm telling you, dude. Welcome to a government town, man. The cost here in Ottawa for everything, even houses, man, rent houses, it doesn't make sense for like more than half of the population, because unless you're overpaid working for the government, you can't afford these prices. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane, man. Airline crash pads, got you. I want to do a flight tonight, but I have no ideas where to fly. I want to fly the 737 and in Europe. Maximum flight hour 2 hours. Any idea? Oh, man. Go like London to Copenhagen. I love Copenhagen, man. Fly Tampa, Copenhagen. If you don't have that scenery, you got to. Housing has doubled here in Ottawa since 2020. It's insane right now, man. It's absolutely insane. We're, yeah, it's just bananas, man. Yeah. Bachelors are going for $2,600 to $2,800 downtown Vancouver. It's wild, man. You love Copenhagen? Nice. Yeah, it's an awesome one. ECAP was on holiday in Lanzarote in January and the approach is great. Yes, I'm excited for it, Jack. I am excited. You want to do a cargo flight with a 777 or a 747? The conditions have a maximum of 3 hours. It could be anywhere in the world. I mean, do some cargo lux out of Luxembourg. 747, 800 cargo lux, Luxembourg to somewhere. I don't know. Yeah. It's around 1,800 for a one-bedroom Charlotte. I won't complain anymore. Well, to be fair, though, Seth, that's 1,800 US. That's close, man. That's 2,300 CAD. You're right up there with us, Seth. Yeah. Minimum wage is enough almost to pay rent in most places. Agreed. Correct. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, man. We've been looking for a house down here in Georgia, but it's crazy. We live in between Atlanta and MCN. It's wild right now, man. I think it's wild everywhere, to be honest with you. I just think it's really starting to become evident in a lot of cities. Like, it's wild, man. And instead of like affordable housing going up here, every corner is just they're putting up some luxury condo unit where it's like $3,600 a month. Like, it's just bananas, man. It's bananas. Nice, Seth. Kev, I don't know if this is true, but help me run through how to install LRM. The install is pretty simple, SkyTime. Just read the FAQ. There's an FAQ that comes with it. It should answer all the questions that you have. Really, the only thing you need to do is you need to make sure you're running it as administrator. You need to make sure that you have FSUI PC installed on your computer as well. And you need to make sure that you turn tooltips on. It's very simple. Tiny ass studio in the outskirts of Vancouver cost me $1,700 to live in. Ridiculous. It's crazy, man. How many square foot is your place, Kevin? Do you know? Is it like 600, 700, 800? Downloading X.11 right now and getting back to the Tollus because I miss flying the IAEs since the Phoenix isn't giving us any. There you go, David. Tubbs, what's up, man? Good to see you back, dude. Welcome. Still post my landing spot. There you go. You lost your landing spot due to that? Yeah, I mean, it sucks, Saints, for sure. I hear you, man. 450? Okay. Not bad, but yeah, that's that for 1,700. Sheesh, man. What airlines do London to Copenhagen on the 7-3? Probably Scandinavian would be my best bet. I was meant to do this flight IRL, but it got canceled due to the Rona. Oof. That sucks, man. Hey, Cap, GSX sometimes boards my passengers as soon as the jetway connects. It doesn't give me the option to board pilots and crew first. Any way to fix this? Downloading profiles. No. From flightsim.to. So you have it open now? Should be it, man. Like I said, go to your... But it says disconnected. Did you install FSUI PC? You also have to have FSUI PC installed, like I mentioned. If you don't have that, you'll have to go... You have to shut down your simulator. And you'll have to go and download FSUI PC. Just so pissed the last flight, I flew... keeping a land in front of me without notifying as flight sim genius takes off without any indication. Like I said, Hans, welcome to VATSIM, man. This is very standard. FSUIP was recently updated as well. Yes. Got to make sure you download that. You don't necessarily need to update it every single time, but yeah. Definitely better to have it updated.
Blanca radar EV51 Yankee Delta request flight level 380 due to aircraft performance.
Yankee Delta,
Do it Ryanair from Stansted? Yeah, absolutely. You got the freeware Stansted that you can download, exclamation point scenery.
EV51 Yankee Delta, thank you so much.
Did you run it as administrator, SkyTime? Right click, run as administrator. Close LRM, and then right click and run as administrator. Well, I know how it's sustainable, Menace, but then we're getting into political talk, so unfortunately, we need to get rid of the... We have to get rid of the current people. NDPs and liberals. You already have the scenery? Boom. There we go. Nice.
Runway 28, transition, initial departure 120, squawk 6455, 900.
Honestly though, Kevin, I feel like that's normal, man. I feel that that's normal once you live in a place. Like, I hate Ottawa too, man. Like, I hate Ottawa. There's nothing happening in this city, but I think you just get used to it over time. Les, we need to go for barbecue, man. I'm sorry that I missed that this week. You gotta remind me, Les. You know how I am, dude. Space cadet half the time. What's Kador? I would get them on sale if you can, Miles. They are good airplanes, but they're very expensive. Copenhagen to Cork? Nice. What Boeing 777 freighter flights would you recommend? I have no clue. Civil aviation daily occurrence reports. Ah.
Easy 1905 at GMed Airport.
Ah, got you, Les.
Ram 3 QNH 1010 flight plan and filed, requesting IFR, able to continue.
Is that like for the reason that you, like, there was a go around or whatever? Is that what that's from?
Conversation call time?
Can you give me vectors to the waypoint? I don't seem to have it in my flight computer.
My buddy got one of those. He landed on runway 32 and popped a wheel in the training Cessna. They had to bring a tow bar out and get him off the runway, and they made an Air Canada and a WestJet go around because he was stuck on the runway with popped tires.
Yeah, F1 Delta Foxtrot, I don't seem to find that waypoint as well. I have the Sierra Lima Kilo VOR.
Karl, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude.
Proceed as fast, sir. Proceed to Sierra Lima Kilo, no worries.
Yeah, that was when he was doing his training less. We all had a good laugh about it, for sure. It was funny. Orbex is running good sale on scenery. Flight Tampa, Vegas, and City for 17. Ooh, nice. Very nice, Jay. Yeah. Eyebrow windows part of livery? No, they're just, it's just the way that it's done. They're actually not even there. Pardon me. It's because we tricked the livery.
Correction, easy 195
When will you start descent? We are 220 miles from our descent. Roughly about 20-25 minutes.
GMed, Golf, Mike, Alpha, Delta, able to 20, ramp 3, requesting clearance, IFR clearance.
195 clear belt. Dead destination of Spines, ground finish of flight level 120 and squawk 6415.
Scope 6415, initial climb 13130.
Student from OFC a few years back took out a runway light at Carp, hit it with the prop, and then still flew back to Ottawa. Jesus.
195, push start approved, again H101.
Did you hear that they're having a Matt Davies memorial flight on April 15th? I did not see that. Where did they post that, Dan? Just one flight today? It is, yeah.
1611, if you mind space and for British service ahead, Unicorn 22, just one bye, bye-bye.
122.8, Jet 1619, have a nice weekend, bye.
Same to you, sir.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Dan. CRJ is so much fun when you figure out how to use it. It is, man. Yeah, it's like a little sports car. $500 dono is crazy. It is, yes. Absolutely bananas, man. Tanush is wild man today. You got your multi-engine rating yesterday. Very cool, Dom. Congratulations. It's absolutely awesome. For roughly the same price, the Flight Factor 7576 or the CRJ 79. For what sim miles? Are we talking about X-Plane for both? He kept you into hockey? Yes, I am. Ski, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Hey, man, better late than never, right? Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We were going for 300 likes on today's video. Remember that we are live again tomorrow with a great one. We're going to be doing some real-world Ryanair ops tomorrow. Having your breakfast while watching you do the stream. Nice, Carlin. Very cool. X-Plane 11, I'd probably go with the 7576. Yeah. My favorite hockey team is Ottawa. Born and raised here in Ottawa, so my dad was a huge Ottawa Senators fan. Always had season tickets growing up. Used to go with him a bunch. There you go, Jay. That's awesome, man. I'll be on Vatsim with you and the gang on Monday stream. What's next week's plane? You been a Space Cadet lately? I don't think we've really spoke about next week, to be honest with you, Jay. I don't I don't know. Next week, we'll see. We may be back in Airbus next week because it's been... We spent last week in the CRJ, this week in the 7-3, so we might be back into Airbus next week. I haven't decided yet, but maybe back into the, pardon me, to the A320. Heavily medicated watching, so starting to zone out a little bit. All right, Steve. Hope you're feeling okay, man. Hopefully it's not like too heavy, or are we talking about like medicine, like, you know, the meds. Would be good Boeing 787 freighter flight maximum 2-3 hours. Yeah, I'm not sure, Emily. It really depends what airline you want to fly. There's tons of flights that you can do. It depends what airline you want to fly. If you can nail it down to like an airline that you want to fly, we could probably find you something. Hopefully the 3:30 this week or next. Yes, I'm kind of surprised it's not out yet, to be honest with you. And I think a lot of people have also mentioned that they're probably waiting for Sim Update 12 to come out, just to finalize any issues that they're having with it. I could definitely see that being the case. I think we're personally going to see it a week or two after Sim Update 12 comes out. That's what I would think. Ecap, what would you recommend for a good set of starter rudder pedals? Good question, Patrick. You've got a couple options. You've got the Thrustmaster TFPRs, which are good, especially for the price. I don't think you can beat the price on those. So you got the Thrustmaster TFPRs. You've got the Logitech rudder pedals, which are also very good. A little bit more expensive though, but they're also good in their own right. And then you've got Turtle Beach as well, who I've heard really good things about their rudder pedals for like kind of like the beginner. If I were you and you probably don't want to break the bank, maybe looking at spend like, you know, $100 or something, $100 or less. I would look at the Thrustmaster TFPRs, but yeah, it really depends. Really depends. I would break it down between those three though. Yeah. The Sim Update is March 21st. I think so, but I'm not sure when Sim Update 12 is coming. I guess a better way to put it is that the meds require a brand new bong that I got. Ah, there you go. Yes. So you are, you're up there on Mars right now, flying past the moon. I've chosen my airline. It's UPS, 747-800, flight time max 2 to 3 hours. I would go Louisville to New York. Louisville to KEWR or JFK, whichever one they fly into. Louisville. Say hi to Ben when you see him. Yeah. We need Captain Canada to join Jeff Faviana OCRP community. Interesting. I've never really been into that kind of stuff, Sharper Travel, to be honest with you. I did get into like the RP stuff for a while, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if I'd see myself doing that. I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly, Joey. It's nice. SDF to MSP is an IRL 747 flight, 2 hours. There you go. Louisville. I'm learning, Jason. I'm learning, man, because chat absolutely berates me when I pronounce something wrong. Or Smitty. Smitty will have my head on a stake if I pronounce things wrong. We've got Louisville. We've got Narlands. Gotta say Narlands. What else you guys got? Louisville, Narlands. What else we got? You guys got some funky pronunciations down there, man. RP is fun, but one of those things where it requires the right people in the community. Absolutely, Steve. Yeah.
France 14 Delta Foxtrot requesting descent.
Thinking my usual cargo flights are normally around Asia. There you go. I'm like, it should be good. Yeah. Egap, join the stream. See, I've been gifted membership. Thank you to whoever you are. There you go, Cameron. Nice. I can bet it was either AlwaysFlying, Mr. Mopar Dude. Had a couple today, man. Mark came in with 10. It's been a crazy day, man. Will you stream at the expo? Yes, Bobby. I will be streaming Saturday. Saturday from the expo.
Direct Barfa, Welling 3011. Thank you very
Easy 195 landing up on runway 27.
195, runway 27, clear for takeoff, wind 190 degrees.
Hey Cap, do you know PMDG have any plans to release the MAX? They do, Parth, yeah. So they're going to be releasing their 777. After they release the 777, they're going back to do the MAX series for their 737s. So yes, we will get one. A gene. Not a G-in, a gene. Cemetery 12 is coming this Tuesday, so basically in 2 days. Okay, there we go. Cool. Airsoft said it will announce the final price at least a few weeks before the release. So we still have some time. There you go. When it started descent, 123 nautical miles. So about 15 minutes. 15-20 minutes.
Casablanca radar easy 51 Yankee Delta request descent.
Is it what 51 Yankee Delta descent flight level 25 for it?
It'll be interesting to see the MAX. I agree. Yeah, I think it'll be really cool. For sure. Arc Flight, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How's Latin VFR's FLL? It's not bad, Jay. Yeah, it's not bad. I think they have better airports. That's just my opinion. They're, you know, for example, their New Orleans, their Miami, their San Diego are all better in my opinion. But their Fort Lauderdale is good as well. A little bit of challenging issues with the terrain at Fort Lauderdale. One of the runways is like a very much sloped upwards. I haven't flown in a while, but yeah. What landing challenge would you do at the expo? I have no clue yet, Bobby Joe. Things that I need to coordinate with Thrustmaster. I need to figure out, are we using a joystick? Are we using the yoke? There's a couple things that we're going to try and figure out. Do I own the 600? That's the only one I didn't buy, doink. No, I bought the 7, 8, and the 9. Yeah, just bought their Miami, New Orleans. Ah, got you. Yeah, you're good then, man. Those are great sceneries. Maybe check out San Diego as well that they have. Their San Diego is really well done. Yeah. CEO of PMG wants to do a 727 and a 350. That'd be really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, connect 1016 and yeah, we call you for taxi. And can you confirm the initial climb button?
PMG might make a 777X, but put it on for a long. Yes, I think they do plan on doing the 777X. That's when you flew into the rain. San Diego, yes, we landed on runway 9 the other day. Yeah.
Can you confirm?
Yeah. Is the expo Friday to Sunday or Saturday to Sunday? The actual expo is Saturday, Sunday, Gavin. They have like a little dinner thing that they do on Friday. They call it the Captain's Corner. I don't really go. I don't know of too many people that go. It's more of like it's more so the exhibitors and stuff like that. They kind of are there hanging out. So yeah. You have another airline, FedEx, for the 777? Yeah. FedEx is great. You could go out of Memphis to somewhere. Really need a 350? One day. If we're getting a 350, I want it to be actually properly done, Andre. You know. Captain Diaz, how are you, my man? Good to see you, dude. Can't really make a 777X, not enough system information given to accurately make the aircraft. I would agree. Yeah. I think that's kind of the same thing going on with the 350 right now, Jerome. In order to make a proper 350, there's just not enough documentation out yet. Another update to Phoenix dropped. Hey, nice. Very nice. Hopefully they fix some of the anti-aliasing issues that were going on, AJ. Does the expo get sold out or can I buy a ticket a few days before? This year it seems like it's pretty busy, Gavin, but I'm pretty sure you can buy tickets a couple of days before. Yeah. I mean, the earlier you can buy the tickets, obviously the better. But yeah.
Flight level 240, is that fine?
24.
Yeah. Munching down on some Reese's.
240.
Reese's. Chad, is it Reese's or Reese's? Reese's or Reese's? The price will go up? Ah, that makes sense. Rooster, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome. Digital Flight Dynamics are making a 350. Are they good? Are they known for like making good products?
Destination Body overly after departure runway 27, arriving direct bearer to flight level
Reese's, right? Not Reese's, Reese's. Yeah. Okay, good. Alvin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's a freeware 350? That scares me. That scares me, but we'll see, man. I mean, synaptic simulation is kind of... Hopefully their A220 is going to be really good. We used an A380 systems from Fly-by-Wire for their 350. Okay. So it could be good, Fuber. They use the same systems, I believe, right? Looking at the pics, they're really nice. Yeah, but pictures are pictures. Like, if there's one thing that I've learned, Lee, is that this simulator is not difficult to make it look good, right? You could polish a turd, so to speak, and present it, and probably it would look nice in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know what I mean? Like, that's just, the sim in general is just, it's a beautiful simulator. Visually, incredibly pleasing. So I don't so much look at like the visual aspect of things. For me, at least personally, it's got to be about the system depth, man. Like, it's, if you're gonna bother recreating an A350, an A380, something like that, you got to get the systems down, man. Like, it needs to be, you know, that's what that airplane is all about. I'm not interested in flying, you know, just a model of an airplane in the simulator, right? Like, I want something that's, you know, I want something with system depth. That's the only reason I would want to fly a 350 or a 380 would be because it's so smart, and it's like the newest technology from Airbus, and you know, it's crazy. So I'd be more interested in something like that, you know. They said apparently they have IRL 350 pilots on board for development. Yeah, I mean, so did this. Who are the guys that are making the 170 or the 190? What's that group that's charging people for the early access of their E175 or whatever? Didn't they say they had 10 real-world pilots on the team? And then didn't they proceed to say that real pilots don't use VNAV in the Embraers? Take everything you hear with a grain of salt, my friend. Take everything you hear with a grain of salt. You cannot, especially in a hobby that's exploding the way that this is right now. There's too many shady people out there looking for donation ware, whatever it may be. Gotta be careful, man. Really gotta be careful. Jeff flies the E175. He's a person I wouldn't expect to fly. Yeah, actually, I was speaking to Jeff about that. He was telling me about that he purchased it, and yeah, I don't know. Matt Davies died? Yeah, this was about 2 weeks ago, Nathan. We've already had many streams where we've spoken about it, and you know, given our condolences and stuff, man. Yeah. The external model looks really well done. So does Captain Sim, doink. So does Captain Sim, man. So, again, modeling and making an airplane is not hard. It's not, like, if you know what you're doing, it's not hard, right? The hard part is the systems and the autopilots and proper coding of everything, you know? Yeah. What's causing me to like the ERJs? I don't mind the ERJs. I just can't get behind the business model. This company released basically an alpha product, and they want people to, like, they've never made an airplane before. They're a brand new company. They've done nothing to earn the trust of the flight sim community, and they're trying to charge people for essentially alpha testing their airplane. It was this whole thing a couple months ago. They made all these videos, these promotional videos. They had everybody basically on the edge of their seat thinking like, wow, this is going to be a really great airplane, and this is going to be really cool, and this is going to be awesome. And then they released the airplane in basically this like crazy half-baked state. The autopilot doesn't work. There's no VNAV. The FMC is janky as fuck. Just bad, man. Just bad. They basically bait and switched everybody. They got everybody super excited. They paid this company to make really good like previews about the airplane, and then they like dropped all the information of like, oh, by the way, this is early access. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Performance is absolutely abysmal. The sounds are terrible. Everything about it was just like, oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. 45 miles for descent. So let's go to our descent tab. We're going to forecast our descent winds. We'll program that. We need to look at our transition altitude here. Transition altitude says by them. That's fine. We'll go here. Saying 6,000 feet for transition. So we'll plug 6,000 feet in there. Good. What about the TFDI MD-11? Well, here's the thing with that one, Andre. TFDI is an actual company that's been around for like 10 years. They actually have something to lose if they really, you know, mess this up, and they've got an actual user base that has been using their products for 10, 15 years, right? Like, they're a well-known, renowned company. I still don't like what they did. I still don't like the, oh, we have 1,000 copies of this airplane for early access, and I still don't like the business model, but that's not my business, right? Like, I don't own that business, so if I don't like a business model, I can't really say much about it, right? Like I said, where I kind of have a problem with this other company is they're completely unknown. Completely unknown. They've never developed anything for Flight Simulator. Not scenery, not freeware, not payware, nothing. They've developed nothing, and then they basically, like I said, they did like a bait and switch, you know? They came in and they, like I said, they paid a company to make these really awesome videos talking about how great the airplane is and how it's got custom this and custom that and custom this and custom that. It got everybody excited. And then basically a week before they opened up, like a week before it was made available, they made a live stream flying the E175 talking about how it's very, very early access and that you're buying into their product and that they promise that they're going to make a product. But it wasn't so much that, man. It was just the way that they were speaking. They were like rude. They were almost rude. Like, people were asking questions in chat, and, you know, like, all their answers were like, you know, like somebody asked, like, how do you expect us to fly this plane if it doesn't have a working autopilot? And the developer's response to that was, if you want to be a lazy pilot and fly on autopilot, don't buy our airplane. And then somebody asked, like, what about VNAV? Like, we heard that, like, the airplane was going to have VNAV and it was going to properly do this stuff. And their response to that was, oh, well, we have multiple real world 175 pilots on our team, and they don't descend using VNAV. They descend using vertical speed. And it's like, come on, man. Like, who are you trying to sell this airplane to? Are you selling this airplane to the 15-year-olds with mommy's credit card? Or are you actually trying to sell this airplane to, like, legitimate, like, you know, simulator pilots? Like, how do you tell somebody that, like, if they want to be lazy, like, hello, autopilot, would you gonna hand fly your 1,500 nautical mile flight? like what? Like, how are you gonna call your potential customers and clients lazy because they're expecting you to give a working autopilot? I don't understand that one. That one doesn't make any sense to me, man. So yeah, that's kind of my whole thing with that whole project. Yeah. Do you think the Aerosoft 330 will be any good? I hope so. I hope so. Their CRJ series is decent. It's pretty good. I would hope that the Aerosoft, the 330 is a step up from that. Yeah. Casablanca Control Chanex 1401 requesting descent, please. Descent flight level 250, Chanex 1401. All right. 250 we've been cleared down to, chat. So plug 25,000 feet in. We are 12 miles from descent. Get the seatbelt sign back on. We'll get everybody seated. We'll get the flight attendants preparing that. Boogie Jet, thanks so much for the $2 donation. Says, what do you prefer, a fly-by-wire or Phoenix A320, and why? They're both great. The fly-by-wire is great for a freeware airplane. The Phoenix just does everything that it should for a payware airplane. The Phoenix is top notch, man. Yeah. I don't care if pilots don't use VNAV. If the real plane has a VNAV capabilities, you model them. Exactly. That's exactly it. And like, that's what I'm like, that's why you nailed it. You nailed it. And that's why I think it's just super disrespectful for a developer to even speak that way, right? Like, that's, Fuber, exactly what you just said is what you would expect from a developer that was serious about developing a product, right? Like, how can I, as a consumer, how can I sit there, listen to what you're saying and come to the conclusion that, you know what, I want to support these guys. Like, this is a project worth supporting. Like, How, man? Come on. You know, your autopilot goes on around 3,000 feet and comes back off at 500 feet. Man, am I lazy or what? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it blows my mind, man. I was literally watching this happen, and it's funny because there was people in chat trying to, like, justify it. People were, like, saying, like, oh, this is German humor. Like, you guys, you North Americans don't understand German humor. Like, he's joking, and it's like, I don't know, man. He doesn't sound like he's joking. Like, he literally just told people not to buy it if they're expecting a working autopilot. Like, I don't know, man. I really don't know, dude. I don't think he's joking. And they were all like, oh, it's German humor, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, well, I understand humor around the world can be a little bit different, but I don't think that that's humor. Like, he's legitimately saying, like, you're lazy if you plan on, you know, supporting an airplane. And it's like, which developer are we talking about? Kind of zoned out. The one for the E17, I don't even remember their name, dude. Flight Sim Studios or something. The guy's making the Embraer 175, whatever the hell it is. Totally flying my 777 across half the planet by hand. That's what I mean. It's silly, man. If they're real devs, they wouldn't joke about stuff like that. I agree. And then again, like I said, when somebody brought up about the VNAV. Over to Unicom 122 Mate. Thanks for wonderful ATC. Have a great evening. Chenex 1401. All right, over to Unicom chat. I think we're on to Unicom for the rest of the flight. There we go. With VNAV and LNAV, you pretty much don't need to control the plane. Well, no, you still do. You're still monitoring it, right? You're still making sure everything's working and doing what it should. I wouldn't say you don't have to fly the plane, but it's you know, it's 2023. You're developing a modern airplane. An Embraer 175 is a modern airplane. The bare minimums, you know what I mean? The bare minimums, I think that people would be requesting would be, you know, a bare minimum of a functioning airplane. You know, does the autopilot work? Does the VNAV work? Does the FMC work? These are all like things, you know, if I'm paying you, what am I paying you money for, right? Like I think we've been mentioning it here. Like, it's not, I understand certain people look for different things when it comes to flight simulators. Not everybody wants, you know, the level of a PMDG or the level of a Phoenix A320. I understand that, and I'm perfectly fine with that. And I think there's a market for that. But this isn't who these guys were. Like I said, like, these guys paid a company good money to make these videos that got the entire community talking about this airplane. I mean, it was shit for months leading up to it. How excited were we? We were all super looking forward to it. We were like, wow, we actually get an Embraer that's worth flying. We actually get an Embraer that we get to, you know, like, we were excited about the possibilities, some of the routes that we were going to be able to do, and some of the airlines we were going to be able to operate. And then it just, within 1 week, not even 1 week, it went from like excited to, oh my God, what is this disaster? Like, what the hell are these guys doing? Talking about it being, you know, it's just, yeah. Not even that, dude. The FMC, you have to, you know, like when you have to load your flight plan in at like the load-in screen. The FMC, you can't even use it for like a flight plan. You can't even use the FMC in its intended, the bare basics of a minimum. You can't even get the FMC to like acknowledge, you know, it's just, it's absolutely insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. It makes no sense. Makes no sense, man. I've been here since the $500 dono. Thank you, Alvin. Well, the thing with Jeff, and like I said, like when I was speaking to Jeff about it, Jeff didn't know that this whole thing. Jeff is very busy with like OCRP and that type of stuff, right? Jeff isn't necessarily completely paying attention, and when I spoke to him about it, he had no clue. Like he didn't know any of that transpired. So, yeah. 10 euros more for Uber. I thought it was 50 euro for the, or is it 55 euro for the Phoenix? Either way, yeah, it's, I mean, you're talking peanuts when you compare them, you know. How do you know where to descend? Alvin, it shows you here. You go on the progress page of your FMC progress. You can hit progress and it'll show you time to top of descent. As well as if you look here on the PFD, you'll see a little green circle. If you like zoom in close enough, we're not going to see it because we've passed it, but you see a little green circle and it'll actually say T/D, which stands for top of descent. That's how it works. How is the Embraer today compared to release? I heard it got an update a couple days ago. Lukvar, I think it got one of the updates. Apparently they've fixed the performance, but everything else is pretty much the exact same. 50 pounds is about 55 euros. Okay, gotcha. Cool. What level of detail do you think the ATR will be? I'm expecting like CRJ, Aerosoft CRJ level, maybe slightly better. I know that it's the same developer, Dan. The same developer that helped Aerosoft develop their CRJ is developing the ATR with the help of Microsoft. So I'm expecting it to be good. I would say anything above the CRJ by Aerosoft level, and I'm happy. Yeah. What runway and approach are we doing? We're doing the ILS runway 2. Yeah. ILS runway 2. What is the 747-800 freighter maximum landing weight? I have no clue, Emily. That sounds like a Google. Chuck that into Google for the most correct answer. Because I have no clue, to be honest with you. All right, let's update the weather here one last time. Did you hear that the drone got destroyed? Said because I watched every day on Flight Radar. I did not. No. What level of detail? Oh, sorry, I got that one. Do you fly with various failures? Once in a while, you should put on an engine failure or go through the emergency procedures. So, Al, here's my thought process behind that, okay, man? First and foremost, any time that you witness somebody doing like a failure, they've already practiced it 50 times at home before they went live. To me, right then and there, that kind of makes it for a, you know, there was one stream that happened actually not that long ago where a real airline pilot did that. He put like failures on every like 15 or 20 minutes. And that actually ended up being a really cool video because it was like, you know, you could really see his training come into play. Secondly, Al, I'm not a real world pilot. I have absolutely no clue what to do in the event of, you know, minus like, oh, shut down the engine and go find an airport to land at. I don't know, man. I just find it kind of, what's the word that I'm looking for? I feel like it's kind of fake, and it's very much like for the views. Like when like you're doing something like that, like it's, like I said, there's absolutely nothing from stopping me from practicing that engine out failure 15 times before I go live. And it just, I don't know, man. It just doesn't make it very fun. I do have random failures turned on. They are turned on. So we can get a random failure. There's weird things that can happen in the sim, absolutely, but it just makes it kind of difficult to plan for like failures. Like, how do you plan for a failure but also make it like spontaneous? And you understand what you see what I mean? Like it's I don't know, man. I just find it's not, one, I'm not trained for those types of situations, and two, I find it very I don't know, I just find it kind of, I don't want to say cringy, but like I just don't know the word that I'm looking for of what I think it is. It's just not very professional. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know the exact word, but I'm just not interested in doing that type of stuff. Like I'd much rather complete the flight, have a nice successful landing, and, you know, go on. Not genuine. Yeah, genuine would be a good way of describing it. Yeah. Reggie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. $100 donation to trigger failures. Could you imagine, dude? That's when we really need money, Les. We'll open that up when we really need money. We'll open up that one, man. Once you know that a failure is 100% happening, you're already focusing on it. Exactly. And it's not, you know, as much as I can make it seem realistic to you, one, I'm not that good of an actor, and two, I just don't want to do something that isn't like genuine with you guys. Like I said, I'd much rather have like a proper, you know, landing and arrival where like we actually, you know, tried hard and we had a beautiful landing and we fought like hard winds and tough winds, and Like, I'd much rather do that than, like, focusing on some, like, fake little, oh, look, guys, an engine failure that we 100% programmed and planned, you know? She's chasing more bunnies. Okay, 109.1 on the ILS frequency. 109.1. We'll flip that up. 109.1. Daisy, we can hear you. APU in-op and green hydraulic out. Exactly. Like, what? Like, how do I go about doing that, right? Like, sure, no problem. Let's land the airplane because it's a simulator and I'm not a real pilot and I have no goddamn clue what's going on. Let's go 031, right? Like, you have to remember, like, most pilots, a lot of, like, their schooling and their training is like, what if something breaks, right? Like, what if this happens? What if that happens? We're going to put 439 on the minimums. Chat, 439. Good. Cool. We'll throw out a little bit of ground spoiler here. We'll help with the descent process. We can see the airport. Where are the airport's up? It's not there. It's up here somewhere. We haven't quite passed it yet. Might be able to see it up and over there. It's up over here. Your dad flew last BA ATP for this weekend in Europe from West Air, Sweden. Very cool. Just stall into the water. Man, that would suck. After 3 hours and 5 minutes? We've been airborne for quite a while, man. 3 hours and 5 minutes. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. All right, we've got our ILS frequencies plugged in. We've got our course heading plugged in. We've got our minimums plugged in. We're just going to keep an eye on speed now. It looks like it wants 243. We're descending to 3,000. It actually wants us to intercept at 2,300. So we'll keep that in mind as we're coming around here. It's going to be very, I think it puts us on like a 8-mile final coming in. From Golfy, it says 10 miles. So the barrel's off the altimeter, correct. Actually, your minimum should be 470 as the 737 is a category D. Is it really? So it should be this one here. I literally just look at usually the lowest number. So 470. Okay, we'll plug that in. Thank you for that. Thank you for the... I always forget that these here, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, these are aircraft. Numbers. 737 is perf C or D depending on the max weight. Got you. No, those aren't cat arrivals, Dan. You have to be careful. Yeah. 737 can be both. Okay, there you go. You visited Lanzarote once, beautiful island? Yeah. It'd be crazy to come here, man. I remember this approach last time we flew in. Takes us like all the way out over the water and then back around. I think they do this because there's another... Like, there's major airports on every one of these islands, isn't there? Like, there's a major airport over there. And then, like, isn't Palma over there somewhere, too? Like, somewhere close? Like, where is it? All these islands. Yeah, there's a major airport here. Fuerteventura. Probably messed that one up, but yeah, we got that one, no problem. And then Gran Canaria. That's it. Gran Canaria. Gran Canaria is there. That's the big one, isn't it? We got to fly here, too, chat. We got to go to Gran Canaria one day, too. And then we've got... what's this one? This one's fucking huge, too. What's this one? We've got that one too. There's a bunch, man, over here. La Palma. There's La Palma. I gotta go to all these airports, chat. Could do so many flights just flying into these ones. Look at this small little one. That's tiny. And this one's pretty small too. El Hierro. Cool little chain of islands down here, man. Really, really cool. It's almost like Hawaii, but like out in the... What ocean are we in? Should go to Funchal. We go to Funchal all the time, actually, to be honest with you. We flew into there not that long ago. Okay, let's make sure we don't have any crazy speed restrictions. 220, 220, 220. Okay, speed's looking great. I'm going to actually bug in 220. There we go. Perfect ATR ops. Ooh, do they fly ATRs down here, Matthias? That could be fun. 100%. Bouncing between the islands with all the crazy winds and stuff going on. That could be real fun, my man. Many Europeans go to the island on their holidays. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Tenerife, the worst disaster in history. What happened in Tenerife? I feel like I should know, but the Scandinavians' favorite holiday spot. There we go. Does the ATR have ILS? It should. Yeah. Amazon flies ATRs? Really? I know FedEx does as well. FedEx flies ATRs. I think they use ATRs for the island hops. What airline would fly ATRs out here, though? Oh, yes, that's right. That was out here? Wow. Damn. Air Europa does hops in these islands, and Binter Airlines. Interesting. And out of AFW. Very cool. Binter Canarias uses the ATR 72 to fly between those islands. Oh man, we're definitely going to be doing that then. Tenerife has 2 airports, Tenerife North and Tenerife Sud. Sur. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, we'll 100% have to come back and do some of those ops, guys. For sure. Alright, chat, I need to get landing rate monitor up. So one thing I didn't launch, we'll launch that now. Get that ready to go. Landing rate monitor is connected. Beautiful. And I should have our replay tab. We do have a replay tab ready. As there's only one route today, we'll be able to watch a replay of the landing. We've got one aircraft in front of us. Looks like he is about, I don't know, 5 to 7 miles out in front of us. Holding at 220 knots. We're looking good. There's good scenery for pretty much all of these islands. Yes, there is for sure. Yeah. CRJ 9 and 1000s. Interesting. It's a cool desktop photo. Thank you. Check out Mentor Pilot's YouTube video on it. Very depressing on how so many lives snuffed out because of pilot ATC errors. Yeah. How many people died on that? Like hundreds, right? There's a hotel next to the airport on the beach. Reminds me of St. Martin. Huh. 600 people. Holy shit. That's crazy, man. 583. Wow. That's actually insanely depressing. And like you guys said, that was the biggest in history. Do you fly smaller planes? Define smaller planes. We flew the CRJ last week. But if you're talking about like business jets, turboprops, little jets, little single propellers, not all the time, but yeah. All right. Speed and altitude look great. I don't know where it took us out. Oh, that's just from the turn because it can't go direct. Got you. GA Fun Days have done those group flights in a prop. Yes, yeah, we do those every once in a while. Not Shahir, but honestly not all the time, man. For the most part, you're going to see me flying 2 blinders out on here. For the most part. All right, just to give that aircraft a little bit more breathing room in front, I'm going to bring the speed back down to 210. That should give us a little bit more room. We're currently about 7.5 miles from each other. Yeah. Should did an Aer Lingus flight yesterday for St. Paddy's Day. Well, I didn't stream yesterday, but yeah. There's also an old UK show on YouTube called Holiday Airport Lanzarote. The summer is so busy. Any long hauls coming? When we get the 330, yes. When the A330 by Aerosoft drops, we'll definitely be doing some long hauls, for sure. Alright, chat. What a, like, long, blown-out approach. Again, it's got to be because of the airport right over here. It's got to be because of this airport. I think we've been to this one. I don't think we've... Have we ever been to this airport, chat? Maybe we have. Actually, we have, because I think... who does... Isn't there a Lanzarote for X-Plane that was done? They did the whole island and stuff. I think it was Emma Bentley and her developer group. What is the... 767 Amazon we've flown into here? What, really? 1019 on the altimeter. Beautiful. Cool. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Everything's looking good there. I'm going to start bringing that speed back down to 190. Let's go flaps 1 degree. Again, just buying room for the gentleman in front. Make sure he's got enough room to slow down and get everything ready. You can even do a 330 shorter flight. American used to have flights from Miami to Charlotte in the 330. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of 330 flights we can do. Air Canada does Montreal to Toronto. It's an hour and 10-minute flight. They do it in the 330 as well. So yeah, there's a bunch we could do. Don't forget to record. No, we will. I think MK Studios did it. That's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Yeah. Turkish Airlines used the 330 Turkey to Manchester. There you go. It's a great one. Any route that has like large volume of people, they can operate it, right? Flaps 5 degrees. Look at the beauty, man. Look at that down there. Stunning. Beautiful. Look, we got somebody flying over top. Where are you going? Oh, he's going that way. Air Canada, Toronto to Brussels is a common 330. Montreal to Brussels, yeah. Okay, speed's looking good. Everything's set. Our VREF speed. We're actually going to go... I'm wondering if we should bump our wind correction up. Nah, +5 should be fine. Although, you know what? I think maybe we should go +10 on the wind correction. We'll look at like 155 or something on approach. Bring it up just a little bit more. VNAV's doing this perfectly. There you go, SkyTime. United flies to Gran Canaria now? From where? Sometimes TAP does Lisbon to Madeira with the 330 Neo. Ooh, that'd be fun. There's going to be a lot of LAX to LAS when the 380 fly-by-wire releases. Who does that route? That's not an actual route, is it? Or is it like one of those stopover routes? They fly from overseas to stop in Vegas and then fly from Vegas to LA. Air Canada YYZ to Fort Lauderdale on a 330 though? United on Newark. From Newark. What do they fly into here? On their 737 Maxes? No way, dude. You serious? That's kind of crazy, actually. Nobody does it, but people will plan it? Oh, well, yeah, of course. United 7.5. That probably makes a little bit more sense. Did it? This dog, man. All right, chat. We're getting ready. Let's arm our localizer. Can already see glide slope alive and well. So looking good. And it's pretty much going to put us on about an 8-mile final. So we're looking good. Looking real good, chat. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. And we are live again tomorrow. So if you are around tomorrow, please feel free to come and hang out. We will be doing more flights tomorrow. We're actually going to be flying Ryanair from Lanzarote to Marseille, France. Real world flight. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful approach and visual into Marseille as well. So it should look really, really nice. Let's bump our speed down to 180. We've got localizer captured and we have just captured glide slope as well. We're not flying Ryanair, so we can get the gear out nice and early, but it's a little bit too early yet. Wait here for a sec. How's Daisy? Daisy's doing well. Thank you for asking. Delta 330 ops, any builds Detroit would be fun. Yes, correct. Yeah. All right, about 7 miles. Let's go gear down. Bring our speed to 170. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. Come outside, see the gear. There we go. Watch the flaps go down. Beautiful. Look at the white caps down there, chat. You know it's windy when you get some white caps. Yep. She windy. A little bit windy. Right, we said we're going to keep our speed around 156, 157. I mean, it's bang on. We couldn't ask for better winds, chat. They're literally blowing right down the runway. They're a little bit crazy right now, but blowing right down the runway. We're going to aim for about 157 on the V approach speed. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Give a nice wing view of that. There's 25 degrees. Bring our sounds up as well for you guys. And we'll go flaps 30, which will be landing flaps. Beautiful. Cool. Let's start the replay, so we've got that all squared away. Good. Replay is recording. Wonderful. Can already see all the volcanoes. It's pretty crazy, man. Terrain out here. Just look at how beautiful that looks, though. Man, oh man, oh man. I'd love to visit one of these places, dude. Would love to visit it. 1,500 feet. It is beautiful outside. I'm going to take control of the airplane, guys. Enjoy the arrival. I will catch you all down on the ground. My throttles. Let's do our landing checklist. Gear down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. We'll get all of these on, and we're good there. We'll get the wing lights on as well. And let's do it. My airplane. Alrighty, let's go. Nice and with 32 knots of wind right now. Somewhat quartering off the nose, but it's actually not too bad. Turn the sounds up. Enjoy, guys.
1,000.
Look at our speed tape just all over the place.
Approaching minimums. 500. Minimums.
Continue. This is a gusty approach, chat.
400. $300. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh man, we gotta go around. That was just ugly, chat. Going around, gear up. Let's go. Just ugly. That wind is vicious. Absolutely vicious. Gear up. I think that's the smart call there, chat. Flaps up 15. Don't worry. Chat, why is the horn going crazy? We were not prepared for this go around, chat. What a mess. Okay. Heading select. 3,000. Heading select. Why are you... Command A, heading select. Okay, no. Don't... Please don't immediately try and kill us, airplane. Okay. 210. Heading select. I think I need to recycle these. Heading select. 3,000. Okay, don't kill us. Don't kill us. Thank you. Okay. Send that back around, chat. That was, the wind got the best of us on that one there, chat. What a messy go-around. Holy shit. Ay. That was ugly. Sorry about that. Apologize, chat. That was just extremely ugly. Again, I think I did it in the wrong... I think I did it in the wrong sequence. Don't I have to put flaps up and then gear, correct? Is that where I messed up, chat? If somebody's going to tell me in chat, they'll know exactly what I did. Don't go for butter? Dude, I wasn't going for butter at all there, man. You can't really afford to. It's a short runway. But, like, did you not see the speed tape? We were all over the place, man. All over the place. Like, all over the place, man, on that approach, dude. I was having so much trouble just trying to even keep that thing aligned. It was going insane. Okay, so flaps 15, then gear. Okay, thank you. So that's what I did wrong. I shoved gear... Well, I did gear and flaps at the same time. That's single pilot ops, right? I put gear up and flaps 15 immediately, but I guess I did it at the same time, then that's why. So I gotta put flaps up to 15 and then gear up, and then we won't get that horn. And then I always remember that you have to resync your flight directors. For whatever reason, you have to resync your flight directors because it kept trying to dive bomb us. That's why you kept watching me manually take control, because it basically was just trying to dive bomb me. We'll give ourselves a nice, like, short little circuit here. We'll just get ourselves back in the game. I don't see anybody there, so we should be fine. So we'll make another 90-degree turn, 210, and we'll get ourselves back down and around shortly. I won't try and keep you guys here longer than you need to be. That was interesting. Yeah. Toga, gear up, flaps 15. No, it's got to be Toga, flaps 15, then gear up. The reason we got that horn is because I put flaps slightly before I put gear. And then you get that horn, the gear horn. That's what that is. It's the gear warning horn. Yeah. But man, that was, yeah, I mean, like I said, we could have continued floating that one out, and I think we probably would have been fine. But with that short of a runway and winds gusting like that, you don't want to take that chance. At that point, it's a go-around. We missed the touchdown zone. Like, we were already going to end up being, we were almost going to be landing at, like, Alpha 2 vacate, something like that, right? Like, we were a good chunk. We had missed the runway. The speed was just crazy, man. Every time I would put the speed back down, we would, like, start falling, like, into, like, our VREF number, or into the reference number at 149. We wanted to be VREF, which is, like, 157. It kept, like, just going crazy, you know? If we go around on this one, Cap, we will land on the other side. No, we'll be good. We'll be good. It was just the winds, man. They were gnarly. They were just... went from 33 knots to 15 knots to 33 knots. Did you press Toga on the flight director giving you the correct pitch up? No, I did not. There is, I mean, I don't, would I press the Toga button here or like the Toga button on the throttles? I don't even know which Toga button I'd have to press. Maybe that one? I don't know. Hey, got a time slot for CTP. When do they open up bookings? I'd like to do this one. I just don't know what airplane. You got the horn because you had... Yeah, exactly. I put gear up first and then flaps. Yeah, you're correct. 100%. I should have put flaps 15 and then gear up. Like I said, I wasn't... As soon as we just shoved go around, I just made sure that we, you know, advanced the throttles and we kind of went from there. But it's okay. We're vectoring ourselves back around. No biggie. No biggie, man. We've got our extended runway line. We're parallel right now with it. We've got somebody... We're going to bring ourselves in behind him. It looks like we've got somebody also lining up for the ILS runway 2, so we'll let him go in, and then we'll filter ourselves back in there. Just got the booking email. They open on Wednesday. Got you. Okay, did I get an email? Probably not. Vatsum doesn't like me. Cap, thoughts on the Tolos A20 Neo? I don't know, man.
Traffic.
I mean, there's no traffic. He's like 8 miles away from me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Kind of difficult to convince somebody to spend $90 on a Payware A320 Neo when you can literally get this simulator for $60 and download an A320 Neo for completely free that arguably has a better user interface, tablet, and everything in between. I don't know how you convince people that the Tolos 320 Neo is better than the A320 Neo. Does it fly better? Sure, probably. System-wise, sure, might be a little bit better, but for the average user who just doesn't really, you know, I don't know. I just feel like it's a real tough sell for Tolos, man. Captain Sim 777? No way. No. V1 says that the fly-by-wire is better than the Tolos. Yeah, I don't know. I saw... Didn't you do, like, some comparison videos last week or something like that? I think. It'd be pretty cool, but... Yeah. $90? Yeah, that's... Yeah. And that hasn't been confirmed. They just said it was going to be priced in accordance with their other projects. So all their other airplanes are $89.99. So... If a developer says it's going to be priced accordingly with their other products, or in line, sorry, not accordingly, in line with their other products, you'd have to think that it's going to be between $80 and $90. If all their other planes are $90, why wouldn't this one be? You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right, 300 on the heading. Is the Dash Q400 coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator? It is, yes. Yeah. Kai, why'd you go around, Diego? The winds are insane, dude. We're just all over the place. Too fast, too high, too slow, too low. We were all over the place, man. We were all over the map on that approach. It was an ugly approach. Yeah. Do you know when the Q400 is coming? I have no clue, man. No, they haven't had a release date. Yeah, Little, if you can throw that into the Discord, man. Like I mentioned, it's just a little bit difficult for me to remember all the flight suggestions that people have given me just because of how much I've got going on right now, right? Trying to just land an airplane. So, yeah, if you could throw those into the Discord, that would be, pardon me, absolutely fantastic. Pardon me. Go 345 on the heading for intercept. Looks like we've got an airplane in front of us. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. He should be advancing forward. Our speed's at 190. So we're looking good there. Yeah, exactly, Aviation GG. That's what I was saying, was I feel like it's going to be very difficult to convince people to spend that type of money. And listen, dude, I wish nothing but the best for Tolos. I have to be very adamant about this. I wish nothing but the best for Tolos, but I just feel like it's a grasp at last straws, especially when you look... Considering they've already released an A321 Neo, all they're doing is recycling the winglets, recycling the fuselage, the different fuselage, the way that the Neo is, recycling the engines, recycling the sounds. You already have an A321 Neo, so what is really all that difference from a 320 Neo? Nothing, except it's on an A320 instead of a 321. I don't know, man. That's a steep price to pay for... Like I said, an airplane, you can literally get this simulator for $30 cheaper and download the A32NX for free for $30 cheaper. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. Haven't flown civil aviation sim since the 777 and FSX has been confirmed. 777 is coming to Microsoft. Yes, it is, Evan. It's in development. It's actually well into development. It should be out sooner than later. I'm thinking Q4 this year. Yeah. Ever considered Frankfurt to Whitehorse, the Condor flight? Maybe when we get a good 767, something we could look at. Yeah. Localizer should be captured. There it is. Beautiful. We'll arm approach as well. Glide slope's coming alive. That airplane isn't even... He's like out there... What is he even doing? Better not be a troll. I'm going to have my disconnect button here ready to go. I don't understand what he's doing. He's 2,000 feet below me, which means, oh, that might be a different airplane. I don't know, man. All right, glide slope has been captured. Beautiful. Let's bring our speed back to 170. All right, chat, no go around this time. The winds already aren't going as banana ballistic crazy. It's one thing that I've noticed is if you do a go around, by the second time you come around, the winds seem to like be not so gnarly. Yeah, he's taking the scenic route. Well, here's the guy that was in front of us. I just don't know maybe he had to go around as well. I don't know, man. Maybe everybody's going around today. But he's like, that's almost like a seaplane down there. 2,000 feet beneath us? That's literally almost a seaplane. He's got to be in a little GA or something. All right, gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. No go-arounds today, chat, please. Thank you. No more go-arounds. Thank you. All right, clear to land. We'll put that guy on. Starter switches on. We'll ding the cabin. Good. Cool. And again, we're looking for the V approach speed. We're going to go like 156, 157. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to go add the 5. We're going to go 155 on that. Was behind you and got a 123. No wins for me and no go around. Damn. You are lucky. Do you have live weather turned on? Because that's what I'm dealing with right now. Winds are crazy, man. Winds are crazy. All right, 155 on the approach speed. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Xander, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We are recording. Yes, we recorded that entire thing. The go around and all of this. Yeah. Let's go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. Alrighty, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps are 30 indicated, ground spores are armed with the green light, cabin crew has been advised, you guys have been advised. Alright chat, let's do this one last time, shall we? Sounds are going up, enjoy the arrival, my amigos. My throttles. My airplane. Yeah, man, those winds are just gnarly. Like 33 knot gusting right now. Just crazy, chat. I don't know if I've had to work this hard for a landing in a while.
Approaching minimums. 500.
Like, look at the speed tape, man.
Minimums.
We literally lose 10 knots in the blink of an eye. Continue. I'm just going to do my best, chat.
300.
Look at the speed tape, dude. Glide slope's off as well. We're 2 white, 2 red, but glide slope shows us a full dot above.
100.
Oh my lord.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh no. Oh my lord, chat. Is that a bounce? I think we bounced it as well. Nose down gently. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ugly. Oof. "60 knots, reverser stowed." Oh my lord. That was not the best effort today, Chad. Holy hell, man. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know how we bounce on a 108, but I don't even know if we fully bounced or if just the one tire came up because of the wind. Jeez, man. Holy macaroni. That was, ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. My goodness. What an absolute workout. Sheesh. Welcome down. I don't even know what stand we're going to. I guess it's stand... we're not there. T1? I don't know what stand this is. I think we needed... oh, yeah, we have to go in over there. Okay, we got to go in here and then into there. All right, friends. Well, welcome. Not the arrival we expected. That was just gnarly, man. Like, wow. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, boy. Maybe I should have just done that. Just... oh, boy. Just jammed it in like that. Holy macaroni, man. That was wild. Absolutely wild. Cool. Sounds are coming down. Runway turn-off lights are coming off. We'll kill the taxi lights as well. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Good. Starter switches can go off as well. My goodness, man. Whew. I tried, chat. It's real difficult with winds like that, man. Real difficult. I don't know what gate that is over there beside the EasyJet. You know what? Let's go... okay, maybe it is T2. We'll see what it wants. T, and we'll take 2. No. Swissport. Good. Cool. Tanish, take care, man. I will see you tomorrow, and thank you, dude, for everything you've done, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Starter switchers. Oh, don't you know. Okay, so he's at T2, so now we need to go to T1. Change T1. No. Swissport. Good. Cool. Let's stop our recording. We can analyze both of those afterwards. APU is on. APU bleed is on. Engine bleeds are off. I don't know if I've had to work that hard, chat, for an arrival in... I don't know, man. That was pretty damn gnarly, man. That was crazy. But hey, we're down. We're safe. I'm sure the real airplanes don't always have the best landings into here either. What happened with the thing? You like froze. Never seen that before. We'll just stop it right there. Park brake on. That's on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Red beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down, my friends. We'll do a proper turnaround. Hydros can come off. Probe heat can come off. Fuel pumps can come off. And you get flipped to APU gen. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. GSX. We will request... it's almost like GSX froze. Like completely froze. Everything about it. Very weird. Okay, well, we don't really need to do that anyway. So, let's come down here. We'll just get the airplane in a turnaround state. Go. PMDG setup. We'll go panel state load. Let's go approach and execute that. Good. Need to restart the Kutal? Yeah, that's fine. We don't even need to do that. We're going to watch the replays anyways. We'll make sure the flaps come out. We'll make sure all the lights are on here as well. On. We'll give those all a second here to stay on. And then we'll go and watch the replays. We can watch the actual arrival. We can watch the go around, then we can watch the actual arrival. Yeah. Glad you enjoyed it, Mark. Thanks, Leonard. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. All right, let's turn our sounds down here a little bit. Let's hit the replay tab. Good. I'm going to bring this all the way forward. So here was the go around. So we'll watch the go around. I'll put this on so we can watch the go around. We'll see how close we were from like this view here, this angle. So we'll see how close we were before we shoved it and had to do a go around. Again, just those winds, man. Like, holy macaroni. I've never seen winds blowing straight down the runway give me so many issues before. But you guys saw that speed tape, man. I mean, we were gaining and losing 15 knots on either end. Like, that was insane. Look at how quickly we dropped there. 1,000 footers, and it literally, like, we started going again. Well out of the touchdown zone. Got to shove the go around there. Got to go for the go around. Full power. And there's the go around. Yeah. Did you stay on VATSIM watching? No, you have to disconnect, Jesper. Yeah, you got to disconnect, man. Got to disconnect. Yeah, that one was wild, man. Absolutely wild. And then we can stop that. And then we can go all the way through. And where was this one? Okay, we'll stop you. Keep it going in. Track you. Okay. And then this one's going to be... We'll like mark it right there. This one's going to be... This is where we actually touched down. This was the second arrival coming in. Yes, so close, I know, but we were just out of the touchdown zone. I'm pretty sure we came out of the touchdown zone on this one as well, though. I mean, look at us coming down nicely. You can just see there's so much wind. There's so much wind. We did even a little bounce on that one. The tiniest little bounce. There's so much wind that it just literally wants to keep us airborne. Like that's literally... It almost is like refusing to let us... And that's exactly how it felt on the first approach as well. It was just gnarly, man. Absolutely gnarly. Like there was so much positive... Like every time I would go to touchdown, the wind would just shoot itself up, that the airplane would just get crazy amount of lift and would just want to keep flying again. Even though I was cutting the power at like 50 feet as well, 40, 50 feet. I think we were idle by 30 for sure. You can even tell just by the winds, by the waves here on the water, how windy it was. Did you miss the touchdown zone? I don't know if we did. It looks like we just slightly did, Diego. Yeah. Touchdown zone's a little bit weird here. It starts, they only really give you like 1,000 footers and 1,500s. Because watch, you'll see. This is probably aiming point. That should probably be my aiming point, and then I should be touching down here. I'm assuming that's what it does. You can literally see, like it just wants to, we were about to touch down and the wind just picks us right back up again. And even there on the bounce, the airplane just wants to keep flying. It just wanted to keep going, man. It wanted to keep going. But not bad. Not our best approach, that's for sure, but for the weather and the winds, I will take that one, my friends. We'll have to definitely come back here and do some redemption of some time, of some kind. Sometime we'll be back, or maybe we'll check out one of the other islands around here, one of the airports. Anyways, that is going to wrap it up for me today, guys. It was a long flight, 3.5 hours down here to Lanzarote. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. Remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We're live again tomorrow flying some Ryanair. We're going to be leaving Lanzarote. We're going to Marseille, France tomorrow. So it should be a great flight, Ryanair. We're going to be doing a Thrustmaster sponsored stream. So we're going to be obviously using our Thrustmaster gear and all set up. So I'll have some cameras all set up for that. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Those winds are crazier than the Madeira gust. This was insane, dude. Insane. Like I said, all you have to do is watch the speed tape. It's not going to show the speed tape. If you don't believe me, just rewind the video and go watch the speed tape. The amount of difference between under and over, and I'm barely touching the throttle, trying to just manage it as best as I can. It just makes the airplane just do all kinds of stuff. Anyways, thanks for coming to hang out, friends. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys enjoy the replay, and I will see you guys all tomorrow for our flight into Marseille. Happy landings, my friends. Enjoy your Saturday evening. See ya.